I just started, so we are back. It has been almost exactly 2 weeks.
Since?
Our last one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fool me twice.
Alright. So I guess
No time to die.
So we kind of just now got the new Spider-Man trailers. We're probably gonna take a look at that first because why wouldn't we? I mean, I don't really know why we wouldn't. Might as well, right? Since we're here.
Yeah.
Like, there's literally no problem with not doing it. So I'm just going to stream this real quick.
I was gonna say, are we live? Oh.
Yeah, we are. We are.
Okay.
And then I'm going to quickly get here for the rest of the stream.
Yeah,
We're gonna watch this trailer together.
I can see Holland's bloodshot eyes.
He do be having, but oh my god.
I'm not lying, alright.
Holy shit, yeah, you are not lying. Alright. Here we go.
You got the fuck out.
Ever since I got bit by that spider, I've only had 1 week where my life has felt normal. That was when you found out.
Oh, a train station? Who getting Spider-Man 2 flashbacks?
Get the Peter Parker Spider-Man. We started getting some visitors. From every...
Oh, there he is.
Oh my god.
Hello, Peter.
Okay.
Holy, the CGs.
You're not Peter Parker.
Not great. You're not Peter.
No, it is not.
They're writing thing.
Dr. Otto Octavius.
Wait, no, seriously, what's your actual name?
There are others out there. We need to send them back. So, Scooby-Doo this crap.
You know, all this is kind of your mess. I know a couple of magic words myself, starting with the word please.
Please, Scooby-Doo this crap. You're flying out into the darkness to fight ghosts.
What do you mean?
They all die fighting Spider-Man. It's their fate.
They all die fighting Spider-Man.
Yeah, me too.
Not all of them.
Well, they killed themselves.
Yeah.
Look, there has to be another way.
There isn't. They're a danger to our universe. You're not gonna take this away from me.
Oh my god. Jamie, you okay?
You're struggling to have everything you want while the world tries to make you choose.
There's a fucking lizard.
Yep. And Sandman.
Sandman. Yes, man, she's alive. She's gonna get caught by Spider-Man. That's my assumption.
Alright, are they gonna show him?
No.
What's happening?
They're starting to come through, and I can't stop them.
Ha.
December 17th, exclusively in movie theaters. Tickets on sale November 29th. Spider Monday.
Spider Monday.
Okay.
Oh, I get these old games. I get these old games that you got before.
You get these games, yeah. You know, I kind of like the way the action looks. It looks really different.
Well, CGI doesn't look great.
No, the CGI does not look good. Apparently, the crew is working 7 days a week to try to get these effects ready in time.
Oh, crunch time.
Crunch time. Because at this point, so much of this movie's gotten leaked, they might as well just
start all over.
Might as well just, let it out. Yeah. I don't know. There's not much to get out of this trailer, which is good. Save it for the movie.
It looks like Doc Ock is gonna be on Peter's side for a little bit.
It
Or
just kind of looks like he's
overall,
gonna be
probably.
just like in the movie for a bit and then kind of dip. I don't really know what to make of it.
Well, okay. So you see, we saw him fight 3 people. We saw him fight Sandman,
Okay,
Lizard,
let's
and
talk about
Electro.
this shot because I noticed something. I'm streaming for you, but not for the rest of. Let me go back to one of these shots. I'm gonna go back to. Yeah, so this shot right here. Who are they aiming for?
Hey, good point.
I think they edited this shot. I
Maybe
think
they did.
I think they took out Toby and Andrew here. If they are in this movie, then this shot would make more sense.
I mean, it's very likely that they are.
It's very likely that they are. And if that is so, then 100% Lizard is going for one of the other 2 Spider-Men.
Well,
Because he's in no way aiming for Tom here.
yeah.
Because look at his like direction that he's moving. Yeah, he even puts his
Yeah.
claw out. Also, why did they change everyone's designs except Lizard?
Because he looks fine, I guess.
I guess because like Electro, they completely changed the way he looks. Like he's
Well,
got
it's
the
good,
yellow
'cause it makes
lightning
more-
now.
It actually
It makes more sense.
If you made him just pure energy, then Spider-Man's done. He should have died in the first Spider-Man 2 because you're fighting pure energy. You're done.
Yeah.
You're
But
dead.
in here, he looks like he's got like an apparatus to like kind of help
Yeah.
him conduct energy. They also gave him a better haircut.
No, so it's probably just a different one.
Technically, maybe technically, but this is definitely Amazing Spider-Man Lizard. That's another thing. That line Doctor Strange says, they all died fighting their Spider-Man.
Well, it's a lie.
That's a lie. Only
I mean, only the Raimi ones.
only the Raimi ones.
They kill themselves. Except Sandman. He's a good
Except
boy.
Sandman. He got forgiven and let go. But Electro did not. Oh no, Electro did die.
He did.
Electro did
He
die. He's
got
dead.
sucked.
Goblin didn't die. Well,
Well,
Amazing Spider-Man Goblin. Amazing Spider-Man Goblin.
Which can you go back to the part where Goblin is in the night?
Zooming in. Yes, that's
Zooming into
that's
the night.
that is not
That just-
that is not New Goblin. That is 100% Willem Dafoe.
Is it?
Yeah, that's Willem Dafoe. I can tell you because I can show you leaked images.
Does he have long hair?
No, he has short hair with a scarf and goggles and kind of a mangled suit with the glider.
Oh, that one. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So, and if we're looking at that shot,
Well, the glider looked different. That's the thing. The glider looked kind of different.
the glider looked different. Yeah, I'll probably show. Oh yeah.
It's fine. Those grenades don't do anything.
Except mangle your face.
Even though they should really do more than that, but it's fine.
That's kind
It's
of
okay.
that. Okay, that's a cool shot. I like the way that shot moved. Going from here, boom. Also, can we take a note? This is the first trailer for a Spider-Man movie in a while where they didn't use the fucking 60s Spider-Man song.
Yeah. So
Yeah, this looks awful.
Ugh.
Oh no, he is turning into energy.
no, that's just him shooting it.
No,
like,
no,
converting
he
it,
disappears. Oh, he's got the. Did you see that?
Oh.
Hold on, let me go back frame by frame.
Yeah, no, he had the electro face.
Yep. God damn it. That's a cool.
References.
That's a cool way to do it, but god damn it,
It looks like Whiplash.
a little bit. Yeah, he disappears right here. Look. He does it. Boom, disappears.
Well, that's different though. That's just him zooming in. That's the thing he's always done.
Yep.
Oh, so was he hitting? See, that's what I'm saying. Doctor Octopus might be a good guy. in the
Maybe.
movie.
I mean, that's not out of character for him, I guess.
No, with the way it ended,
Yeah.
probably not.
And since he's the same character.
Although, then what the fuck did he attack? Spider-Man.
I don't
never
know.
mind.
Yeah, no, that's Willem. Yeah.
It is. Yeah. Oh, so I'm guessing Happy's gonna die.
I don't think they'd kill Happy.
Mm.
Tom Holland did say this movie is dark and it gets brutal, and it's kind of the end of his trilogy.
Yeah.
And I mean, I can kind of see where he's kind of meaning like dark
Wait, what?
and a little brutal, but
What is he aiming? What is he aiming for?
Hmm?
I can't see what Spider's aiming for.
I don't know, man.
Like the fist wasn't coming from his direction. See?
Nope, he could be aiming for. Oh no, it is kind of going towards him,
Oh yeah, it kind
direction wise.
All right, yeah. Never mind.
Also, it definitely looks like they're making the Statue of Liberty into a Captain America statue.
At least they were. Hey, where's
I mean,
where's
that's cute.
where's
but...
Buff Happy?
Hmm?
Where's ripped Ned?
Oh, Ned.
Yeah,
Rip
he
Ned.
was still fat. He was still fat, bro. Lean Ned.
Lean Ned.
Rated R.
Rated R.
Rated R.
Apparently, the Sony does not have an appointment with the MPAA to get this movie rated yet. So it will not be rated for a while. It's definitely going to be PG-13.
It's coming in the 19th, right?
17th.
17th. So fine.
Yeah, December 17th.
And it's coming out like literally tomorrow, so it's fine.
Next month.
Yeah, tomorrow. You just blink and you'll be there.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, Ghostbusters comes out Friday.
Well,
Totally not trying to cannibalize Ghostbusters by putting out.
We should go watch that.
I should, but my sister wants to watch it, so I might end up seeing it with her.
She gonna work Friday?
Me?
Or she does work Friday? No, Friday. Like.
She quit her job.
Oh, so we can go see it with her.
Yep.
She can come along.
Yep. Okay, Spider-Man. Yeah, that was a decent trailer. I don't know. It was a decent trailer.
Yeah.
There's definitely like, it's another 3-minute trailer, like the last one.
Yeah.
And it feel like it blew right by. It doesn't show much.
Yeah. I'm sure people were hoping for the Toby or Andrew to show up.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, fucking, it's gonna happen.
Fine.
It's gonna happen.
I would still keep the suspense. I would still keep.
Yeah, don't show us them yet. There's also that they also didn't show Matt Murdock if he's in it.
Because in the movie.
Supposedly, yeah. Charlie Cox is in it as Matt Murdock.
I mean, shit, Venom's gonna be in the movie, I think.
Which, okay. We don't even know yet if Venom's gonna be in it because we got the confirmation of the Lizard. But so Marvel announced that they're making a show called Echo. And I looked up who Echo is, and Echo is the niece of the Kingpin.
Huh.
So it definitely looks, if they're sticking to who that backstory, they're going to acknowledge the Netflix shows.
Never heard of this Echo person ever in my life.
And if they acknowledge the Netflix shows, that might mean Charlie Cox is in Spider-Man. I mean,
It's like,
it would make sense if he's in it, because obviously there would be a court hearing, and he would need a lawyer.
we didn't get any of that here.
Yeah, we didn't get any of that here. We got that in the last trailer.
Kind of.
Yeah, kind of. We saw like a quick shot of it.
No, he was just being interrogated, I believe, and that's it.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's like a shot of him walking towards like a courthouse.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Your Honor, I can't see.
No, not
Tell me
Matt
this
Murdock.
video.
Not Matt Murdock. But Peter.
No. Like I know. Like
okay.
if he's gonna be his lawyer, I assume. So
Yeah, he would.
Your Honor,
he'd be his lawyer.
Your Honor, I can't see.
As you can see.
I can't.
Your Honor, as you can see.
Maybe people laugh. That's gonna be a joke.
Like what? I don't get.
Guaranteed. Like Oh. It's like, oh, I see what you did there. What? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you got jokes, huh?
I guess we should probably make it known that we are not particular fans of this concept of bringing all the Spider-Man back
Say
and all the
again?
villain. You and I are not particularly excited over the fact that they're bringing all these villains back and the Spider-Man back.
Well, we've mentioned this before, I believe.
I'm sure we have, but it's good to mention it every time because we have a lot of skepticism for this. And for
We do.
me, you have skepticism because of Marvel, and I have skepticism because of Sony.
Well, it's really both, and the fact that it's not a good continuation to Far From Home. I don't believe it is.
No, it's not. It's not a
I-
it's
I
not a
just-
good continuation of Far From Home.
Yeah, or at all.
But then
actually.
again, the movie could come out and it could be great, right?
Yeah.
We could be totally wrong. The last two
And,
movies haven't really given us really reason to fear them
as
because
exciting as it will, as excited as it will be to see Toby on screen, it'll be like, this is weird.
like I'm gonna be entirely honest. If Toby shows up and if they play his music, I might start crying like a bitch.
Yeah.
Because that movie, Toby Spider-Man, means a lot to me personally.
Mhm.
Like he does. So I'm not gonna even I'll even be excited to see Andrew, right? Because I like Andrew Garfield as that character, even if his movies weren't particularly great.
Mhm.
But I liked him in that role.
I like Andrew Garfield. That's what I
I
say.
really like Andrew Garfield as an actor. That being said, this screams of Sony doing too much again, throwing too much into the fire, trying to have
Just
their cake
Sony?
and eat it too.
Just Sony?
Not just Sony, but for me, this feels like a Sony push. Because look at what they're doing with Morbius, right? So,
Yeah, but you gotta consider Marvel's thing
oh,
with the
that
multiverse.
no, of course. But
Like, they don't want this.
they want this.
Or like, here's what I think it's gonna lead
Yeah.
up to. It's gonna lead up to everything that we've gotten so far over the years. Marvel, the X-Men, the Toby Spider-Man, Punisher, the Blade, the old Blade.
Yeah.
It's gonna come together into one big humbled up thing, and it's gonna be. We're gonna see all these
That's
characters.
probably-
We're gonna see Hugh Jackman return as Wolverine.
The rumor is that we're gonna see alternative versions of variants of characters we know. Like, what if Tom Cruise actually was Iron Man? Because Tom Cruise was gonna play Iron Man. So, and into the Doctor Strange movie, because they're doing extensive reshoots on that.
I did hear that.
Extensive. And there's
Wait,
also
wait,
rumors that we're gonna see Wanda talk to Patrick Stewart as Charles Xavier.
Oh.
Which again, these are cool concepts on paper, but with Doctor Strange, I'm a little more forgiving because that first movie didn't set up a specific storyline like Spider-Man Far From Home did.
It set up Doctor Strange storyline.
Yeah,
like his future in the MCU.
And he's the guy that deals with that shit. So of course it would be him. But with Spider-Man Far From Home, it specifically ends with Peter Parker's identity being revealed, and that's such a rich you can go wherever the fuck you want with that. Just not here.
And I really hope it's Mephisto in Doctor Strange's body for No Way Home, because that is not a thing Doctor Strange would do. That's that character. Him to do all that, how to rewrite history and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I can't believe.
And it's not even like he's rewriting history. He's just making everyone forget, which
Yeah, but
is
it's
such
really dumb,
an
though.
odd thing to specifically ask for. But
You gotta consider files, video recordings, and such. Like, they didn't think up with this stuff.
Yeah.
Everything written down, things like that. What's gonna happen to those things? And it's just gonna be like, oh, what was all that about?
They all
What's this
forget,
paper?
and then there's the giant billboard that
And it's-
says
and
Peter
it's like,
Parker,
yeah.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
Oh, Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Oh, no, they just forget it. It just keeps going. They just keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Like that.
Because it's different if he goes oh, we're just gonna just turn back time and be yo, this didn't happen.
But if they do that, you know what that could mean? I mean, that means they could bring back Tony Stark.
Oh,
Like,
but wait, no,
they could've done that.
they can't because they don't have the Infinity Stones anymore. Remember, they were
Right.
destroyed.
Then at that point, what can Doctor Strange do? If we can,
Apparently,
like,
fuck with the
bring in,
multiverse
yeah, if he can fuck with the multiverse, he can't go back in time.
because he specifically
Damn.
doesn't have the Time Stone anymore. Like,
He-
because it's destroyed. Thanos got rid of it.
No, I know. No, I know that.
Yeah. So it's like, okay,
No,
there's
hold
no
on.
easy
We're forgetting,
right. Just be like, oh yeah, time.
we're forgetting
fuck.
something. They still had the Infinity Stones from the other worlds. They could have used that to bring back Tony.
Steve brought them back.
No, I'm saying beforehand.
Oh,
They could have used them.
yeah, but they didn't.
Yeah,
they brought
that's
them
what I'm
back.
Because it's stupid. Because yeah.
And
never
because
mind,
Tony Stark began, Robert Downey Jr.'s contract says no, he is
Yeah.
done. But I don't. They'll bring him back at some point, just like we'll bring back Chris Evans.
Anyway, if we do this, we're just gonna talk about fucking Endgame and why the movie's bad. But it's fine. Let's just move on.
Oh, did you finally cross the border? You finally saying Endgame is bad now?
Oh, I've been saying that all.
Yeah, this
Oh,
guy doesn't like
oh, wow,
Endgame.
now.
Oh wow. Oh
Look up
boy,
to
this guy doesn't like Endgame. Oh no.
Oh, what's that?
I don't know.
What do
Do you not like Endgame or what? Like,
I like Endgame.
okay.
I like watching Endgame. I like saying, oh, that's a cool thing right there, but it's not very good. Thinking about it.
Okay.
Put that in the film section, guys. Don't worry about it.
Oh god.
We can do all the Avengers movies and talk about which are the best and which are not. Wait, actually, holy shit. We should do a film section dedicated to all Avengers movies.
Just
Just
all
all
four? Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. Those are long ass movies.
Yeah.
Ugh.
They're fun to watch.
They are. Yeah, Spider-Man Far From Home. Jesus, I'm doing what you do. No Way Home. That's the title. Could be good. Could be utter shit. But that is the gamble you risk with literally every movie that comes out. It could be
Yeah.
good. Could be bad. Could be bad. You never know until you watch it.
Never know until you watch it.
And we will probably watch No Way Home. I mean, at this point,
Probably.
yeah, we're gonna watch it. Of course we are.
We're probably gonna see it opening day. So
Probably. If you can get tickets, I don't know. This might be a pretty sold out movie.
no, I'm gonna fight people.
Like, no, I like Toby more than you do. I mean, again, we're saying this, we are skeptical of this. But that being said, if Toby is in this movie, I'm going to lose my mind.
You are.
I'm going to lose my mind. You are too. But we're also going to lose it for...
Because I get to see Toby in a movie again.
Yeah,
oh
we
my
get to see
God.
Toby in a movie again, and we get to see him as Spider-Man again, the thing we never got a chance to do, right?
Yeah.
I never thought I'd get to see him in a theater as Spider-Man. Again, ever. You just didn't think that would happen.
I saw Spider-Man 3 on theaters.
I did not. I did not get to see any of those Spider-Man movies in theaters. The first Spider-Man movie I saw in theaters was Homecoming. I didn't see any of the Andrew Garfield movies in theaters. I saw them at home.
Thank God.
Yep. So again, seeing Toby would be fucking amazing. I'd love it. Just seeing him in a movie again, is great. But I don't know. We'll find out on December 17th.
Yeah. Buy your tickets now.
Not yet. November 29th.
That's pre-order.
Yeah. Well, you can buy your tickets then. Yeah.
It's funny. You buy the Spider-Man game now, and you have tickets inside.
Remember when they used to do that?
Did they?
Yeah. No, they used to buy a game and have, if it's like a movie license game, then you buy the game and it'd have like a ticket for the movie in it.
Oh wow.
Because I remember I bought I forget which game it was in. I think I bought the Transformers game and it had a ticket for the first Transformers movie in it.
Shit.
But by that point, the movie had already been out on DVD for a long time. So yeah.
I was gonna ask, did you go? No.
No. I always thought those were
I
like
never
weird
saw.
concepts. It's like, oh yeah, this piece of paper that I signed says I could just go see this movie. Like,
Yep.
you can
Now.
easily print those out.
You could.
Yeah. I guess yeah. Let's just jump right into Halo Infinite, huh? Because that just randomly dropped yesterday. The Halo Infinite multiplayer is out.
The rumors were true.
The rumors were
The
true.
rumors were true.
It dropped. And it's good.
Yeah, let me describe what it was for me when I heard that it was coming out like that very day. I was literally getting ready for work. You know, there I was with my shirt off, looking at my screen, and then I hear it was just coming out today. Go download it. I'm like, yeah. I screamed out loud in my room. I went to turn on my computer.
Yeah, as soon as you told me, I was right in front of my computer and was like, turning on my computer, downloading Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I was really happy, but then I had to go to work, and I was sad. There
I
because
didn't,
couldn't
so
play
I got
Halo
to I got to play it for like 5 hours straight.
Yeah, he told me, and I told him to go fuck himself.
You did.
Fuck you.
That being said, we both played about the same amount of Halo Infinite at this point, right?
Yeah, I got like
6 hours in it.
I got like 5 hours in it.
Yeah.
5.9 hours.
And it's needless to say,
It's pretty
good.
great.
It's pretty good. Personally, I think custom games are going to be way more fun. To be honest with you, if this is all the game is going to be, this might fizzle out really quickly for me.
Well,
But
we're
that
only on
being said,
season 1 right now, man.
no, I mean like content. Like if nothing gets added to the multiplayer when the full game comes out, I don't know, because there's not a lot here. Like right now, you can only play Capture the Flag, Slayer, or they call it something.
Oddball.
Yeah, Oddball and something else that they call Strongholds, but it's just domination from Call of Duty.
Stronghold and this game where you gotta deliver batteries to your base. That was pretty fun.
I have not played that one. Is that in Big Team Battle only?
It is big team battle only, I believe.
Oh, okay. Because I've not played that one.
Yes.
I played a little bit of Slayer. That's just Slayer.
Oh, yeah, Slayer.
But I have played a little bit of Big Team Battle. I played a little bit of Ranked. Ranked is actually more fun, I think, because they give you a BR battle rifle right from the start.
Yeah,
Battle rifle is
happy about
kind of bad in this game.
I disagree.
The assault rifle is better. It's more consistent.
I disagree.
Because the battle rifle, yeah, you hit your shots, no shit. But like it feels like I shoot someone from like a distance, and I shoot them, I hit them in the head, and then they clean me because they have an AR, or they have the sidekick, which is broken. Like the sidekick is incredibly good in the game.
They have shields because it takes about 6 shots. Like one of the 3 shots that comes out of the rifle to break the shield, and then the third time they're dead.
Yeah, and then the sidekick, I just hit them a few times and they're dead.
Or hit them in the head.
Or hit them in the head. Oh no, the sidekick is pretty good even at like a distant range. It's like, yeah, you hit them like like half your mag and they're good. But the AR is pretty fucking good. It's
I'm just saying,
really
you cut out
consistent.
the entire explanation for the sidekick. So
the sidekick,
probably
you
didn't hear
hit them like 6 times using like half the mag and then they're dead. But yeah, this multiplayer's fun. It's fun.
I enjoy using the battle rifle. I think I've gotten the most kills with it.
For me, that's most kills. I think it might be either the bulldog or just hitting people with my fists. Meleeing is really good.
Yeah.
And I love that they brought back the back hit. So if you hit somebody in the back once, they're dead. You just punch them in the back once and they're out.
Well, yeah, I've noticed this happened to me.
Yeah. Also, have you killed anyone with the oddball?
I have.
There is an achievement And if you do that 3 times in a match, you get an achievement that only 0.7% of players have.
Yeah,
And I have that
that's-
achievement.
I do not have that achievement. Damn. That
It
goes on
is.
one oddball, just not 3 times in the same match.
Yep, it's very fun to do.
I think oddball's my favorite.
Oddball is
so
definitely
far.
my favorite game mode. That's
Sounds very fun.
it's really fun. But other than that, I do like playing Slayer. But Capture the Flag is just dumb on certain maps
It is very chaotic.
because, like, if for some reason all the lobbies I play, no one focuses on objective. Everyone's playing for frags. Everyone is just trying to get kills.
I've gotten lucky to get a team that goes for the objective. Thing is, I feel like these are a lot of new players that don't
Yeah.
understand that you can use vehicles to get the flag to the point that you need to. Like,
Oh,
for
you're
instance,
you're
people-
talking big team battle.
yeah, big team.
I'm
battle.
talking quick play.
Yeah, quick play. I've only played one capture the flag game on quick play.
Really, I've played
Yeah.
most of my quick play matches in Capture the Flag.
No, quick play is usually for me oddball and Slayer.
Also,
Big
is
team
it
battle is capture the flag for me.
you or I mean, is it me or does it feel like the game takes a while to load you into a match?
Hasn't happened to me that much. Like the longest I've gone is about 50 seconds, probably. At
Like
best.
for me, like I feel like I click Q, and then I'm just sitting there for like a minute trying to get into a match because other people are loading in, and you're just sitting there. And it's odd when you have a party. If you even click on the battle pass, it unqueues you. So it's weird.
Ooh.
Which the
Ooh.
progression system I think needs to be fixed.
Good thing. I would have bought this game regardless of it being how much it
Free to
costed,
play or
but
not, yeah.
the fact
Yeah,
that
I
it's-
would have
the
got
fact
it.
that
I would
it's
have paid for
free-
this.
The fact that it's free is like,
Yeah,
damn,
I'm excusing a lot because it's free.
you didn't have to make it free.
Yeah, you
either,
didn't have
like,
to make it free, but I know
I
they're gonna start
appreciate-
charging you like crazy.
That's, that's fine. I appreciate them for that though. Like it's free. Thank
Also,
you.
judging from the fact that you don't even earn any credits in the battle pass.
Mhm.
Yeah, because most other games that have battle passes, they offer some of the currency in the pass as you play it. So you can, so if you theoretically you bought it once, and then you can earn enough to get it. If you get to tier 100 in the pass, you earned enough of the currency to buy the pass again. The next
Ah.
season, Halo
Alright.
Infinite doesn't have this.
Hmm.
You just buy it. But I think that's because the game, I think, is running a system where you buy the pass once and you never have to buy it again.
Oh.
You buy the pass, and then when the next season comes, you automatically have that pass. But if you want stuff from the last pass, you can pay to get that pass again and earn that stuff.
I see.
Yeah, it's $10 for the pass right now. $10
That's
for the
not bad.
pass, 30 if you want the pass in 25 tiers.
Oof.
Yeah, because it's technically 28, but they don't have an option for that, so it's 30.
But yeah. Multiplayer just gets me really excited to play the campaign.
Yeah.
Seeing all these. Yeah.
Movement feels so good.
Mhm.
Because I was telling you, it feels like a mix of like 5 and older Halos,
Yeah, which is fine.
which is fine. But for some reason, like, this plays really good. And I think
does.
it's a lot of it is the audio, the sound design. It is not the same sounds from like Halo 4 and 5. It is classic Halo sounds,
but modified.
but modified. So they sound a little crisper. Like the AR sounds super crisp. The battle rifle is like hit super hard.
All the weapons sound very good. I'll say
And
that.
not all of them are created equal. There are some that are just, why are you in the game?
Some of them are garbage. Like
Some of them, the electric gun, the shock rifle,
fucking work.
it's awful. It doesn't work.
I like the pistol that shoots electricity. I like that one.
I have not found that one.
You'll find it around somewhere. You know, it's fine.
I thought initially that the pistol that the Banished has was kind of garbage, but then I actually started hitting my shots with it, and it's really good.
That's probably it that I'm talking about. Probably.
But it wasn't shooting out electricity when I was shooting with it.
Maybe I'm confusing it with something else.
You're probably
But
yeah.
That's like what 5 Covenant weapons in the game? 5?
2, I think.
No. There's 5. You got the
There's
plasma pistol,
the plasma pistol,
needler,
the burst rifle.
the burst rifle, the needler, the sniper
Oh,
rifle.
they're right. The needle's there. The needler's there. I have not found the sniper.
Really?
The sniper's in there. The needler
Yeah.
sniper from Reach. That's here.
No, not that one. Just there's the beam rifle. The beam.
Oh, I have not found that. Is that only
That's
big
about
team
it.
battle? Maybe.
It might be.
The new sniper that the Banished has, the what's it called? The Seeker. Oh no, it's the one with the big knife on it. It melees, it's a special animation.
That's a sniper. That's a sniper
It
rifle.
technically is a sniper because it does sniper damage.
Oh,
It is not an explosion weapon.
I like that gun.
The rocket launcher is still super fun to use.
Hmm.
The sniper, I am dog water with.
I like how they're using the sniper rifles, making them power weapons because they're basically one shots.
It's also not very good in this game comparatively to other Halos. Like if you hit someone with a body shot with it, in older ones, they die. This one, they hit them like 2 or 3 times.
So they nerfed it. Thankfully,
They nerfed it, but now it's just not very fun to use.
I think it's pretty fun to use. Like I've definitely had to use more skill to hit my shots.
Yeah, and even sometimes when you do, it's like, oh, okay, guess I gotta hit you again.
Like the benefit of that weapon is it doesn't have like typical Call of Duty recoil where good luck hitting it again, buddy.
Well, sometimes Call of Duty guns don't have recoil.
That's based on upgrades, right?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
And of course, some bad game design from Call of Duty games. Some, but they forget the realism of the weapons. Take away the recoil.
Recoil is just like sometimes there's just like attachments that give you no recoil, and it's like, well, now the game is broken because this gun has no recoil. It's just gonna melt everything.
Yeah, boy.
But yeah, that's just Call of Duty problems, which we'll definitely talk about because I've been playing Vanguard.
I like the AI thing.
Oh yeah, your custom AI.
Yeah, you can have an AI.
Yeah, that's pretty. It's
neat.
cute. I like it. I don't really like right now because if you I'm
You got
going to
Butler. I forgot the rest because Butler's memorable name.
I'm using what's his name? The one after him in the menu. I forget the name.
It's a woman, I think.
No, the
Female voice.
Nope.
Robbie Damon.
Robbie Damon. That one.
Yeah, what about that one?
Yeah, I'm using that one.
I'm using that one too. I use Butler first and I switched it to him to see what's up. He's funny.
He's funny. He's constantly like whenever you get in a car, he's like drive. Yeah. Yeah, he's fun. I like.
He says, "Glad I'm in your head and not his."
Yep.
Or what's left of it.
Or what's left of it.
Or what's left of it? Oh God.
Yeah, and if you like murder someone with the bulldog, he's like, "Oh, that's really dangerous." Oh. Yeah, the bulldog. I was initially really sad when they got rid of the combat shotgun, but the bulldog is so much fun.
It's pretty good.
I love it.
Whenever I find it.
I love shotguns in shooters. Just give me a shotgun and I will have infinite amounts of fun. Because shotguns are fun.
And I will kill you.
Exactly.
Easily.
You give me a shotgun and you will die.
You will die.
If you are 2 feet in front of me, you are dead.
You're a true CS:GO player. Thank you. Close friends.
Yeah.
I kill my allies.
There is team fire in ranked, so friendly fire is in ranked. Yeah, be wary of that. Let's talk about abilities because active camo is bullshit.
I've only benefited from it like twice.
No, active camo is ridiculous.
No, yeah, it works. I'm just saying I've only benefited from it twice.
I'm not saying like it needs to get nerfed. I'm just saying like put it on less maps, please, because it's not every map.
Like it's not the first one I'll use. I'd rather take the grappling hook.
Oh no, you're right. like yeah, I'd rather take the grappling hook
Grappling was pretty fun if you can
or the
find it.
wall barrier
Yeah.
like over that. Even stuff like the speed boost that you get, the charge,
I haven't gotten that.
that's really useful for like
I've
maneuvering
got
really
I've
fast on the
gotten
map.
yeah, I've gotten Overshield. That was great.
Overshield is good. But yeah, abilities. It's just active camo right now feels a little wonky. Just maybe put it on less maps. Um, it also feels like the power weapon rotation is kind of odd because it's just like on some maps it's literally just the rocket launcher.
Hmm.
And some maps it's like, oh, here's the rocket launcher. Oh, here's a seeker. Oh, here's a sniper. Like, there's a lot of different stuff. Yeah, I guess that's just what makes their maps replayable is that there's tons of different weapons and stuff you can get.
Have you gotten the Scorpion tank yet?
I have not,
Mm.
but if I do
I
see
haven't seen
someone
it.
using it, I'm shooting up
Yeah.
the tires because that works.
I haven't seen anyone use it yet either. So
Yeah. I only know that works because the game has a tip that says if you see a seeker, shoot it in the tires, it will stop the scorpion. Shoot its treads and it will stop.
But you might want to use it.
Yeah.
Dude, it's great stealing vehicles from enemies.
Yeah. Yeah. When you kick
In
someone
fact,
out.
that is exactly how I got 28 kills in the game. Because I stole a vehicle and then went fucking wild with it.
I went off. I started a match of Slayer, and got a bulldog, and then went on a killing frenzy. Like I just got like 6 kills.
Yeah, I think I got the most 6 kills by, going off.
Yeah, like in a single life. I was like, oh, I'm kind of popping off right now.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game too.
Or at least
Or
it feels
I'm
like that sometimes. It's like, oh, I'm so good, and you get a match where you just get dunked on.
I'm either just very good at this game, or we got new players and they're just bad at it.
I don't know if skill-based matchmaking is in this, but it sure feels like it sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it feels like you like have a match where everyone is an idiot, and then the next match you play and everyone's like shitting on you.
Yeah. It's like I mentioned, people don't understand that sometimes, actually all the time, playing Capture the Flag, you can take a vehicle, have one of your buddies grab it, and then you're driving with the vehicle. Base. Nobody does that anymore. I try to fucking do that a few times, but
I try to do it, and then they just beat out. Like I try to like get on I see the prompt to like kick them out, and then they're just gone. They're just like zooming away. Like, nope, you are not allowed to do this. And then they run me over. Yeah. I want to play more Big Team Battle. That's really fun. And ranked is
Big Team
surprisingly
Battle is
fun.
pretty fun. Very chaotic. Very chaotic. I still say that.
Well, I say that, but I played a Slayer match where it felt like I was running around for like 2 minutes and couldn't find anybody.
Mhm.
Which
I don't like-
and it's not even like specifically the map size; it's just the respawns.
I'm not a big fan of playing Slayer on big maps.
Yeah, big Slayer on Big Team Battle is maybe
know.
should be out of the rotation.
Give me Capture the Flag or
Yeah, capture the flag on it. Oddball would probably be broken on there because
Oddball will be fucking broken on
Oddball would
Big
be
Team
broken.
map. I'm very glad it's not in it.
Domination would be good on Big Team Battle.
Domination isn't it just the Conquest one?
Strongholds.
Stronghold. What's Domination then?
Domination in Call of Duty is literally just strongholds.
Oh, you're pushing, right? Yeah.
No. Where there's 3 points and you have to capture, and then you have to fight for capturing the points.
Oh, so.
Which is just domination in Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the Battlefield one.
The what?
The Battlefield one where you're pushing.
Oh no, I didn't even know what you're talking about because I haven't played much Big Team Battle.
Battlefield 1?
No, I didn't play. I didn't play a lot of Battlefield 1.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't play a lot of it. I liked what I played, but I didn't play a lot of it. I don't know. I'm just not super into Battlefield.
Not me neither, but that Battlefield one's pretty great.
No, Battlefield 1's good.
We're talking about Halo, so it's fine.
We're talking about Halo.
On the Battlefield 2042.
I'm not buying that. I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
buying
heard the beta. I heard the beta for
The-
that was pretty
it.
shit.
The beta was pretty bad.
Yeah, I saw this YouTuber called Rags. He told me everything about it. He said everything about it, and it's like, oh, they took out fucking scoreboards. What?
Yes. And spawning is really weird.
Spawning's really bad. I
The
hear
maps
that.
weren't very good. They were just ridiculously big for the sake of being ridiculously big. Because Battlefield maps are
There's
big.
only 17 weapons in the game. I hear, like very
Yep.
little. Like you got 4 assault rifles, 4 pistols, 2 sniper rifles, 2 shotguns. I hear.
Shotguns in this game are going to be useless.
It's for this like only 2 of them or something like that,
Yeah,
right?
but I don't foresee shotguns being very good or useful in 2042. Because in Battlefield 1, there were a couple maps where like, yeah, you could run a shotgun.
I hear vanilla Battlefield 4 had like 22 weapons upon launch. Yeah, it's
Yikes.
pretty good.
That's as much as a Call of Duty game usually has on launch.
Yeah,
Call of
But
Duty games usually
that's-
have a lot of weapons.
I think it was 22 or more than that. But that's vanilla, and then they got updated later on.
Yeah,
and it
then they
has, like,
add
70
more, and they add.
That's like 72
Yeah.
weapons now.
Battlefield 1 has like almost 100, I think.
Shit.
And a lot of them play very similarly.
And then it's like, fuck happened?
Yeah. Remember Infinite Warfare when that came out? That had that had like 20 guns or something, like 20 to 25 guns. And
Which one?
Infinite Warfare had like 25 to 30 guns or something like that.
Oh.
Because they added a classic class. They gave you a bunch of classic weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And so they just added, like, they gave you like a Glock, the Intervention, an
And I assume-
an M1 Garand, USP, and UMP.
And the Scar?
No,
Everyone likes
Scar
Scar.
wasn't in it.
Damn it.
Scar wasn't in it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
It was
of
cool.
course,
It was
everybody
cool
wanted
because
that.
they gave everybody the intervention. You could have the
Every-
intervention. So
I'm sure everybody wanted that because classic
it's the
weapons are better.
It's the intervention.
Well,
But it turns
that
out
too, I guess.
the intervention in that game was kind of weird
Mm.
because it had really slow ADS time. When if you remember the intervention from Modern Warfare 2, that thing zoomed in really fast. Yeah.
Well, now we know.
But yeah, Halo. This game has a good amount of guns. Okay. Let's talk about the battle pass system and the way you don't level up in this game and don't unlock things because you have to complete challenges to earn progression in the battle pass. And it feels very slow. And there is not a lot of gear in the game that I actually want to earn. Like I can tell you right now, the only stuff I would want from the battle pass are the reach skins and the stuff you get at the tier 100. Like the flaming aura on your takedowns and your shots and your Spartan armor. Other than that, I don't really care about anything else in the pass. Like, because you don't earn weapon skins, you don't really earn all you earn are like charms and stuff. And I don't know, it just feels like weapon customization is like I don't really care. Which is unfortunate because I would want to like customize that stuff. In Call of Duty, I love Barbie my shit. Like in a shooter, if you let me like customize my gun, mod the shit out of it, I'm gonna do it. I will spend an hour just doing that. But
Yeah, well,
in
Halo
this game hasn't ever really done that. I get that. But if you're gonna do a battle pass system, do a little more than just giving me a generic arm piece every so often. Like, give me like cool stuff. Like the game has a prosthetics feature where you can give your Spartan like prosthetic arms and legs.
Yeah.
Which that was like I just found that today.
Today, really? I
Yeah,
found that
just
upon
today. I didn't even see that in the menu. I was just trying to focus on changing what my Spartan looked like, and I didn't even see that feature because the menus kind of suck in this game.
I was a little confused on why I wasn't leveling up, and then I realized, oh, I have to do challenges.
I have to do
That's fine.
challenges, and that's fine. It gives me something to do in the match. I just wish you could earn XP through just. I mean, yeah, you do it through
You
just playing
do.
the game.
Those are challenges.
It feels like-
Challenges are.
I feel
you do
I
get
should. I feel like I should be able to earn stuff outside of the pass. You know, it feels like um, it feels like I shouldn't be able to just earn stuff from the battle pass or from the shop.
Mm.
I feel like I should be able to unlock stuff through the game just normally. Like part of like what gets me on Call of Duties on launches is the grind to progress and to level up and get stuff. Like that's kind of part of my unhealthy Call of Duty addiction every year.
Well, mind you, you keep saying Call of Duty.
I know, and I feel like I shouldn't be comparing this to Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
But there's things that this game can learn from Call of Duty from. It doesn't have to play like Call of Duty, and I like that it doesn't play like Call of Duty. Like that's fine. The gameplay will keep me playing, but if there's also other outside things that I want to strive towards, that's not just a battle pass that I have to do challenges to progress through. There should be other things to do to progress.
Just play the game.
Just play
That
the
sounds
game.
like what
Like
you're saying.
it just give me stuff for playing the game. That's not battle pass.
You're saying there should be other stuff to do.
Other stuff to do in the game
Other
other than the challenges to earn stuff in the battle pass. There should be other things. Like give me challenges that give me stuff outside the pass. Like I should give me a challenge that's like, yeah, if you do this challenge, you get this arm piece, or you get this gun skin, or you get this weapon charm. Right?
Alright.
Like just little things like that. To be like, okay, I want to play this game to do that, to get that. You know, I don't know. I'm just rambling because I kind of feel a little passionate about this because without this kind of stuff, this game could considerably falter or at least lose a little bit of player base because there's not a lot to be invested in outside of the pass. You know,
not much to be invested in.
outside of completing the pass.
No, I know. I
Other
heard
than
you. I
like
just
playing the game and enjoying it and doing challenges and getting stuff to pass.
It's-
What is
I
there going to
mean,
be able
it
to
makes-
do outside of it? Like beside,
Like-
like before the main game comes out, the campaign.
right. But I don't know. Makes you wonder at that point, how did Halo ever become so relevant at that point? You know,
Well,
how did it ever stay?
well,
how
there
did
was
all the
no
games
pass.
ever
You
stay
unlocked
afloat?
stuff through playing the game.
Mhm.
There was no just do challenges and get the pass. It was just like here, play the game enough and you'll get this Spartan armor. You'll get new colors, new armor pieces.
I mean,
Barbie
essentially,
got
that is
your
what you,
Spartan.
essentially that is what you were doing. It's just a little more complicated than that.
Yeah, but it
Have
just
to level
feels
it up
it
to
feels
do it.
different. Like I don't know.
Like, actually, I'm gonna say this. I feel like it's more encouraging to do it that way, completing the challenges in the game. It's less easy. It's more skill based. Tells you do these things, and you will get a step closer into unlocking
Sure.
what you want.
But right now the challenges are just like play this mode a few times, get a couple kills with this gun. It's not necessarily skill, it's just play the game. I do agree with you that there should be skill-based challenges. Like give me
Not
some like
necessarily skill.
absurd thing to do that gives me okay, motivation. I want to do that. Don't make it absurdly difficult that like you don't even want to try it anymore. But like specific things that are like, yeah, let me try to do that in particular. Like
there are things. There are things like that though.
give me
There
like
are.
a challenge where it's like, oh, kick this dude off their vehicle 5 times.
There are things like that.
But I haven't gotten them. So okay,
Really?
that's fine. I haven't gotten those challenges. I am just getting
What?
challenges that are just play. My chair just sank. Play big team battle 3 times. Play ranked 5 times. Get 5 kills with the commando rifle. Play a match
Okay.
5 times.
Well, here's what I got. I've gotten honk the horn on your warhog to get people to come over to you, to people. Do that.
Mhm.
Kind of something like that. Steal a vehicle. Did that. It's pretty neat. Kill one out. Kill with the oddball. Did that.
Are you
Grapple into
talking?
someone.
These are challenges that you're getting. Like to
Challenges that
upgrade
you're
the
saying.
pass, or are you talking about achievements?
No, the challenges.
Oh, challenges. Okay.
Like just a point that says that recalls what I've done in the menu after a game. We've done this, that. Well, that's cool. I did that. Nice.
I haven't gotten any of that stuff. I don't know.
Okay.
Strange indeed. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there should be more to do, outside of just play the game.
I guess so. We just gotta wait for them to add more game modes and whatnot.
Yeah,
Because again, we got it for free.
we got it for free. Game just came out.
It just came out.
It just came out, and the game hasn't even like officially come out yet because the campaign comes out in December.
Yep.
Which is being considered DLC, by the way.
Yeah.
The campaign is listed as DLC, which is really funny to me.
It is very funny. But I'm sure we will get more stuff.
Yeah.
From the campaign.
It's just right now, like, there's really not too much to do. There's only a few modes, only a few maps. There's only so much you can do customization-wise with your Spartan.
It's like 5 maps overall.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the game. I'm not like specifically saying it's bad or anything. It's just I wish it was doing a little more. But the game just came out, so leeway.
Yeah. So I don't know what you wish anymore.
I just wish there was more unlocks.
Do you feel played out already?
Not played out, but I feel like I could very much lose steam very fast if all I'm supposed to be doing is just completing challenges.
I'm playing the game, man. I don't know.
I'm playing the game.
Sounds is pretty cool to hop in and play a game.
It's fun to just kind of hop in and
especially
play it. It's fun to have a new Halo to play.
A fucking multiplayer that doesn't have battle royale either. That's nice.
No, not yet.
Feels really good.
Not yet.
No, never.
Not yet.
Never. Never should and then never will.
It's 100% gonna have a battle royale at some point, and you know it.
Has this been confirmed?
No, but I know in my gut.
Okay.
They are going to give this thing a battle royale.
We will bet on it. It won't get it.
I'm not betting.
Oh.
If you want to bet money, I'm not betting.
Oh, it's just $20.
Not with my pay rate.
Just 20. That's good enough to get a couple of games on Steam. That's what I'm saying. Just 20.
I do not bet money.
Oh, what do you bet then? You bet your word. Hey, I bet. Okay, bet what?
All right, I'll bet you a movie ticket. A movie ticket to your choice.
All right.
Whatever movie we see, if this doesn't happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then, so if it does happen, you buy me a movie ticket, and if it doesn't happen, I'll buy you a movie ticket.
Roger. That sounds pretty good.
Yep. To whatever movie of our choice.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
Yep.
So that's like probably a year from now.
Yeah.
Battle Royale.
If it happens within a year.
Don't forget.
So, in any year, flash forward a year. If it doesn't happen, then I'll Clifford the Big Red Dog too.
Oh no.
We'll go. Whatever your choice.
I'm buying you that.
No. Again.
It's anything.
Yeah,
right?
any choice. Any choice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like if we go and be like, yeah, let's go watch fucking Paw Patrol 2. And I'll be like, well, I made this bet. Gotta honor the bet.
Didn't you lost miserably?
Mm-hmm.
You fool.
It would also be really weird because it'd be like all kids. It'd be two grown-ass dudes in Paw Patrol the movie.
It's like, I'm enjoying myself, yes. Oh.
It's like, yes, I'm here.
But
yeah, Halo Infinite's pretty good. If you haven't played it, it's literally free. What are you doing?
What are you doing? Go play
Unless
it.
you have a PlayStation.
You're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Go keep playing Warzone. I don't know.
So we have the Chad Halo Infinite versus the Virgin Warzone.
lot
I
of
said it
people,
first.
a lot of people like Warzone. I'm not one of them, but
What?
I don't like Warzone.
Yes. He doesn't like Warzone, guys. Oh my god. I
don't.
can't believe it.
I couldn't get into it. It just
He likes playing Fortnite.
I do, and it's never. I never thought I'd say it, but yeah, no, I like Fortnite. I like Fortnite, guys.
We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite.
I feel like ashamed. No, because I think you remember earlier this year, I had a stint for like a month. All I played was Fortnite.
Ugh.
I don't know if you remember that, but I had
I
I had a solid month of just playing
And he got
Fortnite.
he got the Chun-Li skin.
The what?
You got the Chun-Li skin, right? Yeah.
No.
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 You got a skin. You got some kind of skin.
I got
don't know what it is.
I almost got Raven. I was pissed because I wanted Raven, but I didn't
Haha,
get it.
haha.
And then I skipped 2 seasons, and now I'm playing the game again.
There you go.
You know what?
job.
I am never one to not admit when I am wrong. Wait, did I say that right?
I am never one to not admit when I am wrong.
I don't know if I
Said
said
that
that
wrong.
right. I don't know if I said that
wrong.
right.
You said the wrong. I think you basically said you don't admit when you're wrong. I think that's what you said. But I know what you meant. So
I am
I'll just
never
forgive you.
one to not admit when I am wrong. No, I think I said that right.
I am never one. You said it right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
No, but I was wrong. Fortnite's fun. It's a good game.
It's a fun or sort of good game.
Hmm?
I just think it's fun. I'm not gonna go balls walls. It's not like as awful as people say it is. Definitely
I
not.
thought it was awful when
You thought it was awful.
a couple years back. I thought it was like awful. I didn't get it, and now I'm playing it. I'm like, oh no, I get it. No, this is good. Yeah. This is fun.
Oh, it's fun, but
Well, fun.
it's pretty.
If it's fun,
It's fun.
if it's fun, it's fun. You know, it's good.
Yeah. If it's
A game should be
No,
fun.
hold on.
A game
Yeah,
should be
yeah.
fun.
Doesn't mean it's good though.
Okay,
That's
but a fun game. Many good games are fun.
yes.
So it's fun. It's good. It's a good game. It's a good game and it's fun.
You stop saying that.
He just doesn't want to hear me say Fortnite is good.
The game is fun, but it's not good.
No, it's a fun game, but it's good and it's good.
You're saying that Call of Duty Ghosts is fun. That game's good, right?
No, I don't think Call of Duty Ghosts is fun.
Oh, well, shut up then.
I don't think it's a fun game. It's not. Gunplay is awkward. Sliding is bullshit. Maps aren't good.
Oh, well, that's
Not
that's
fun to
bad.
play.
Yeah, that game can be pretty fun to play though. Ooh.
Not for me.
Ooh.
Not for me. I don't find the game fun. But then you can yell at me about World War II because I think that game is fun and it's good. I think it's good. I think it's a good game. It wasn't when it came out, but it's good.
Oh, you brought it up. So.
Hmm?
Oh, he brought up World War II.
I know. I have my thing with World War II. And I guess while we're on the subject of World War II, Call of Duty Vanguard.
I have no opinion on it.
But I
Literally,
do.
you know what? Here's what it looks like. It looks like World War II.
You're
There we go.
wrong. It's Modern Warfare.
Which one?
2019.
The fuck?
It's the same engine.
Uh-huh.
They made it on the same engine.
No, but like
And
literally,
it
just
plays like
looks
it
World War
plays
II.
like a World War II Modern Warfare. That's it's exactly what it is. If you played Modern Warfare, you played Vanguard. It's
No,
got
but
some.
I'm saying it like looking at it, it looks very similar to World War II. Not engine wise, just design, everything else wise.
Yeah, because it's the same devs. It's Sledgehammer, and they have a style. It's a fair comparison to make. Personally, I think this game is better to play than World War II is because of the Modern Warfare engine. Because I think the Modern Warfare engine is the way Call of Duty should play moving forward. There's just something about that movement and that kind of style of gunplay that's just really fun. It feels good when I do the thing. That being said, I actually, so far, I'm probably going to get teared apart for saying this. I'm kind of liking this more than Modern Warfare.
Well then.
Because personally, I got really bored with Modern Warfare after a while. I played it a lot when it came out, and then after a while, it just kind of came really repetitive and boring, and the maps suck in Modern Warfare. 2019.
Can you specify on
2019.
that? Like, yeah, we gotta give our viewers on the why.
Oh, the maps?
Yeah.
They're all incredibly 3-lane nonsense. Like they're just 3 lanes. They're a little too big for the modes that you play. Like most of the time, you're gonna be playing TDM, domination, capture the flag, stuff like that. And the maps are like good enough size for ground war sometimes. Like, you know ground war, right?
Mhm.
You know ground war.
Mhm.
Okay. Like the maps are just like honestly too big sometimes, and they're very forgettable.
Too big for ground war.
Like they're big enough for ground war,
All right.
and they're very forgettable maps. Like I couldn't tell you the name of any single one of them, except for Shoot House. I remember Shoot House,
Huh.
and that's the only thing. I only play that when I played that game. I'd only play like Shoot House whenever they had the Shoot House 24/7 or Shipment 24/7, because those are the only maps I wanted to play. Because the rest of the maps are
Doesn't
just like they're
No.
not as fun to play.
Quick question: doesn't World War II have an exaggeration of 3-lane maps?
World War II or Vanguard?
World War II. I mean, I could also ask Vanguard too.
Vanguard's maps, I can't really particularly tell if they're using the 3-lane, but the maps definitely feel much better scale for all of the modes. Like they feel better for most of the modes you're playing. It doesn't feel like any one map is made better for a specific mode, which is good. That's how it should be. But yes, to answer your question, World War II definitely does use that. And I know you really hate 3-lane.
Yeah.
I don't mind 3-lane if the rest of the map is if it works well and if it's fun. But Modern Warfare doesn't do it particularly well, I think. For me, what makes that game fun to play is the engine change, and the movement system, and tactical sprint, and the gunplay. That's what makes that game like enjoyable, which is what Vanguard has. But Vanguard also has pretty decent maps on top of that.
Wait, what does World War II have again that separates it?
No, Vanguard, not World War II. Did I say World War II?
No, we were talking about both. So I don't know if you said something about World War II and what World War II has to
No,
separate it.
I was comparing Modern Warfare to Vanguard.
Uh-huh.
World War II is kind of just like the same old Call of Duty, but I think the weapons that you get in the game are
same old Call of Duty.
Hmm?
Same old as to how, because older Call of Duty maps had some pretty innovative maps that are
no
far
gameplay.
Yeah.
But the maps, it's got that same like forgettable feel to it. Vanguard, well, the maps might end up becoming forgettable. We don't know. This game just kind of just came out. The maps are fun, and like I don't hate playing on one map or the other. Like, there's no map that I'm like I don't want to play that. Not yet.
What's good about them? Like, do they got good things to innovate players, innovative stuff, like good sniper positions?
Oh, there's tons of positions for you to kind of take wherever you want. Every map is made to be able to mount and destroy. The game has a destruction feature, so you can tear apart the fucking map however you want and make advantages for yourself. And they're all well designed for every mode. So, yeah. Like I said earlier, it's like there's not one map that feels like, yeah, like I mean, I say that, but there's what's the map? Forgetting the name of it, but I usually do. It's the Stalingrad. I think it's Stalingrad. Anyway, it's like a big open map that's really good on like TDM and like domination and patrol. And then if you try to play like, I don't know, search and destroy or free for all, it'd probably be shit. But I don't know if they're even in that. I don't even know if that map is in the rotation for those modes. But other than that, most maps they're all pretty good for that size. They even brought back a couple World at War maps.
Wow.
Castle and Dome. They brought those back for Vanguard. And they're just in rotation, and you can just play them.
Nice.
Dome, however, feels like shit in hardcore. Because the spawns on Dome are dog shit. Like, they're awful. But I'm gonna say this. This has the Call of Duty curse where the spawns are just kind of shit.
Yes.
It feels like on some maps the spawns are the worst. Because in this game, for some reason, the enemy can spawn right behind you, or you can spawn right behind the enemy. And it just leads to some really wonky deaths.
That's happened to me in Halo Infinite a bit.
Yeah. It's just like, you just kind of get hit. You just, like, it's kind of unfair when you just spawn and the enemy spawn while they're all there. You kind of just get a free multi. Like, and they appropriately get mad. That's just not fair. It's fun, but it's not fair for them. Especially on hardcore. Especially in hardcore.
Nothing is fair in Call of Duty.
I did take notice. I've been playing this game with our buddy Sebastian, and he normally plays mostly hardcore in Call of Duty, and I mostly normally play core. In this game, he's mostly playing core, and I'm mostly playing hardcore.
Wow.
Hardcore in this game feels really fun. I like playing it a lot. Which is odd, because, I normally don't play hardcore. It's just something about the weapon play and the movement and the maps, and it's like, no, this feels really good in hardcore. I like this. Sniping in this game is really fun, but the first sniper you get is dog shit. Oh, I don't know if you've heard this, but operators, there's no operator teams anymore. It is not like Spec Ops versus Spetnaz, right? It's not Op 4 versus Spetnaz anymore. It's your team versus their team. And the operators, you select them, and you can play them whenever you want. It's not, I need to select my enemy team operator. I need to select my good team, my blue team operator. All right, it says every operator is for every team. And every operator has a separate leveling system. You can level up your operator and unlock skins for them, quips, finishing moves, stuff like that. And you can even get a mastery camo if you get all of the operators in a division or all the operators in the game. So you can get essentially gold and diamond camos for your operator, which is a really cool incentive to keep playing the game and actually play different operators. And also, every operator has a favorite weapon, which if you use that weapon with that operator, that weapon gets bonus XP.
Oh.
Yep. And operators have specific challenges that you can do to get extra XP for the operator, or get those bonus skins. Like, it's cool stuff.
I like the idea of operators per weapon being a knife. That's it.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happens later. Because every operator has it with a knife. Is actually pretty good in this game.
What's your favorite weapon? A smoke bomb. What?
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 Max operator level is 20.
You see that getting higher in the future?
It could. It wouldn't be a bad incentive to keep playing with different operators. But also this system of I forgot to mention, when you use that weapon, if you use like the operator's favorite weapon, you get bonus XP to the weapon and to the operator.
Does that happen regardless of any weapon?
No, if it's specifically their favorite weapon
Oh,
while
that's
you're
kinda
playing
weird.
as that operator.
And how does the operator get XP?
Through playing the game with that operator.
But
Yep. If you play as
yeah, so
I've only been playing as Polina, the Laura Bailey one. She's already almost max level. I'm gonna try to get every operator in her division so I can get gold
any
Polina.
reason why you started out with Polina?
Because it's Laura Bailey.
There it is.
Yeah, I don't know. And plus, I like using
He-
snipers, so
He's a fan if you. He's a
And you
fan
get-
if you couldn't tell.
I do like Laura Bailey. But you
If
get
you
bonus
couldn't tell
XP
by
for
the-
playing with the 3-line rifle with her, and in snipers in general, you get bonus XP with her. So you get to. It's just fun to use snipers in this game, and it's like, oh, it's pretty cool. Like, playing the. Yeah. I don't know. I'll definitely switch off at some point when I finish like leveling her up, but just for now,
But no.
And you
But
do have
yeah,
to complete challenges to unlock the operator, just like in Modern Warfare and in Cold War.
Yay! Yeah, but I haven't fucking played a Call of Duty since Modern Warfare. Unless that's the one I bought when Black Ops came
when
out.
Cold War
and-
came out, he bought Modern Warfare.
Yeah, I just didn't care. But even before that, I was not invested in Call of Duty anymore, like at all.
Which is totally fair.
Honestly, I'm still not.
Which is totally fair,
I got Modern Warfare, played the campaign, liked that a lot, and then I just stopped.
Yeah.
Played a bit of the
That's
multiplayer.
totally fair.
I just don't care about Call of Duty anymore.
Yeah. And that's fine.
I'm just going to remain going back to the older ones that I like a lot. The better ones. We got Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2, MW3. Yeah, man, those were the good days.
We got a boomer over here. I say when Black Ops 2 is my favorite.
Yeah, as it should be.
But that being said, like Vanguard is so far I haven't played the campaign yet. I heard it's not great, but
It's not.
I wasn't.
I hear it's not
I
great.
literally did not care. I couldn't care less if it's good or not. I bought the game, so you should know something about me. I love Call of Duty Zombies. I do.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
I love Call of Duty Zombies. I've said it before. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. If I did not fall in love with zombies the way I did, I would not be playing Call of Duty anymore. I just wouldn't. That being said, the zombies in this game so far is awful.
Is it like the World War II zombies? Or is it
No.
like...
So you are not familiar with Cold War at all.
No.
Cold War Zombies got a separate mode called Outbreak, which took the sandbox maps from Cold War and turned them into zombies maps, essentially. They're the same map, it's just you could do like challenges and objectives while playing zombies. And I'm not a fan of Outbreak. I might actually make like a review on Cold War Zombies now that it's done. Can I just go over my thoughts and feelings on the matter? Because I have a lot to say about Cold War Zombies. We will talk about it some other day. But personally, I was not a fan of Outbreak. I felt it was just too big, and there wasn't enough going on and enough for me to be invested in, other than just doing specific challenges that I needed to get weapon skins or to unlock weapons in the game. With that said, the base map in Vanguard right now is just Outbreak. And instead of big open sandbox maps like Outbreak is in Cold War, it's just reskins of the already existing multiplayer maps that you do. And this is the worst sin of all. It is not randomized, you will always be doing the same challenge on every single map, every single multiplayer map. That's like part of the challenge in Vanguard. So if you play it once, it's never going to change every other time you play it.
Wasn't Treyarch doing the zombies for
Treyarch
this
is
one?
helping out. I
Wow.
think they either fully developing it themselves, or they're just helping out. Either way, it was a bad idea.
Got Treyarch
And
do it.
supposedly, this is what it's gonna be for most of the season
Oh shit.
of Vanguard, and that just makes me upset. Because if we're not getting any round-based maps, like at all, or at least for a really long time, Zombies is gonna be dead in the water before they even think about giving us a round-based map.
I wonder if these Call of Duty companies are both all involved with each other on making the Call of Duty games and helping each other. Why didn't they just have the World War II zombies be like the Black Ops zombies? The walls and whatnot, rebuilding walls, getting all the mystery boxes.
Well,
the
that's
Wonder
what they're
Waffle.
trying to do in this because it's still technically it's in the same universe as Cold War Zombies. It's in the same universe, same continuity, same pack-a-punch machine and mystery box. But it's taking its own spin on it by taking place beforehand and doing things that continuity-wise make sense, and it doesn't really break from anything. And it's honestly, honest to, I don't give a shit about the Dark Aether story, but this stuff is more interesting to me because we're actually playing with gods. And the most interesting thing to me is when you're playing the game, there's no like operators talking to you or like story stuff. It's all the gods of the Dark Aether talking to you, and they all have like distinct personalities and different lines. And it's actually really cool to hear.
Yeah, listen, his zombie story already happened. It's done. It's by
It's done.
all
It
the
ended.
all
those
the
characters are gone.
all those characters call themselves something like that.
Well, except for Richtofen exists in the world because his younger soul went with Samantha into the new world. They got infected with the Dark Aether.
Stop! I didn't have to. Here we go. Exciting. Those zombie story. Oh god.
It's
That's-
something. The zombie
it's something.
storyline is something. I'll tell you
It's
that.
the Kingdom Hearts of Call of Duty.
It's the Metal Gear Solid of Call of Duty, but also Kingdom Hearts.
I was gonna say, why are you singling Metal Gear out?
It's both.
You know which one doesn't have time travel? Metal Gear. So what's worse? Tell me.
I don't think Kingdom Hearts does either, if I'm remembering correctly.
doesn't?
I don't think it does
Thought
have
it
time
did.
travel.
That it has some interdimensional time travel shit.
Oh no, it does. Kingdom Hearts 3 does. It's the reason why Sora dies. He dies because he time travels.
So like different versions of fucking people are like,
No. Sora, like one Sora exists, and when Sora goes back in time to save Kairi, he essentially kills himself for it, and they get sent to another dimension, another time, like not another time, but like another world. And
Oh boy.
and in universe, they're trying to figure out how to get to him. Yeah, because they know it's like he's not dead. He's just somewhere else, but we don't know how to get there.
We don't know. So you go find him in a Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah. Well, the zombie storyline is just like this one dude traveled to another dimension. And he fucked everything up for
There's some
everybody.
fucking time travel in that game, isn't there? Oh my god.
Not
something like
necessarily time travel, but more dimension hopping.
Dimensions
Dimension
into the
hopping.
into their younger selves, right? Into like what their younger selves are.
Their younger selves are a different version of them from another
Yeah.
time that gained the knowledge of their futures in another dimension, and so they have to go in and stop their older selves that fucked up the universe and time and fix that.
Older selves. I thought it was the younger selves.
The younger
that were
selves are
stopping.
fixing the what the older selves messed up.
Yeah. See. I thought someone told me that it was the opposite, but
No, it's not.
yeah, there we go.
No,
It's
because
it makes sense.
initially it's the older selves fuck everything up, literally blow up the earth,
Ah.
and then the younger selves in another time or another dimension learn of what the older selves did, and there's like a prophecy about them, and so they go in to fix shit.
We have to kill them.
We have to kill them because we need their souls, so we can save our souls, and then save the rest of the universe.
I'm going to kill my.
Create a better tomorrow. As
Wait a minute, is that me? Is that me in giant robot suit? What the fuck?
that map story with him is incredibly fucking sad. Nikolai is a great character. I love him.
Something about a nuke dropping and killing ex-wife.
Because Nikolai's whole story is that he's so drunk off of it. He's so like has so much pain from the loss of his wife and daughter that he essentially drinks it. His only friend is vodka, and he essentially creates in his mind multiple ex-wives, combining different aspects of his initial wife to kind of drown out his sorrow and hide behind things.
Yes, she is bare, and until she isn't.
Yeah, and then of course younger Nikolai, who's already experienced this pain, he's like, "I know, dude, you need to stop.
I'm gonna kill you now. Bye.
I'm gonna kill you now. But if you didn't fight back, that'd be great."
And then he popped back.
And they fought back.
I'm going to kill you with futuristic shotgun. Sorry, my friend.
Yeah. Anyway, that is true. Vanguard Zombie sucks. If you're buying the game for zombies, don't buy it.
He canceled his pre-order for that.
I did. I canceled my pre-order because of that. And then Sebastian started playing it and said the multiplayer was good. And I went, fuck. And so I bought it, and the multiplayer is pretty good. So, yeah, Vanguard.
I don't hear much about the multiplayer. In fact, I just hear that the game is overall bad. That's all I hear from it.
You're also hearing from Actman.
No, I haven't heard anything from Agman yet.
He's not buying the game, so.
I haven't heard anything from him though.
Yep. Well, give him
So-
time.
No, he's made a video about it. I just didn't care to watch it because I also don't care about Call of Duty Vanguard. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, I haven't heard anything from him. Just heard like an overall source just about the game.
It's not bad. It's just not worth $60. I should have waited until like.
Well, hold on. It's $80. It's $70 now on next gen. Get fucked, loser.
Yep, 70 on next gen. If it goes on sale for like 30,
So, nice.
then maybe that'll work. But I don't know. It's the launch, so it's gonna be. There's not gonna be much. There's gonna be stuff to do, but you gotta wait until the season. The first season kicks in, and then.
God damn it, game! Stop launching your games with little content and then adding more later on after we already bought it.
There's enough
Fuck.
content to last until the season starts, and even after that, it's just one of those like, yep, we're gonna get the season later, and there's gonna be more content to play. So we kind of get through what we have now at a pace, and then wait until the season drops, which isn't very far from now. It's like beginning of December.
Yeah. So.
But there's enough here to like last until then, and they're still adding stuff right now. I think this week they're adding shipment to the game, so
Shipment.
I'll definitely be playing it the fuck out of shipment. At this point, shipment is the Nuketown. It's just gonna be in every game. Every Treyarch game is gonna have Nuketown. Every Infinity Ward or Sledgehammer game is gonna have shipment.
Oh man, Infinity Ward's next.
And Infinity
let's
Wars
see what
next year.
Let's see what they do.
Modern Warfare 2. Probably.
Man, it must be so hard to make a fucking original game.
At this point, I don't know why Treyarch doesn't just make a full Call of Duty Zombies game. They seem to be the only ones that know how to make zombies. So.
Well, would that? Well, I mean, I'm sure it would attract, but like you got to think about the multiplayer side of things.
Fuck the multiplayer side of things.
Typical.
They have Warzone.
But like you, not many like Warzone. It seems.
A lot of people like Warzone.
Well, I'm saying not many, but just few enough. And yeah,
That like it or don't like it.
Don't like it.
Okay, yeah, because I was about to say I'm in the minority of not liking it.
Yeah, I was gonna say unless you're like the only person in the world.
I don't think I'm the only person in the world, but I know I'm the only one in our friend group that doesn't like it.
Probably, yeah.
I just find it incredibly boring. It is just really boring and not fun to play. Like as soon as people started actually like trying and started being like dumbasses in the game, like it just stopped becoming fun.
How so? Like, what do you mean? Like
people started doing like really like, oh, as soon as they found out something is good, all right, we're gonna abuse that. Like a Cold War gun gets added to the game. Oh, it's incredibly broken. All right, everybody's running Mac 11s in Warzone. Everybody's running a skin that is statistically better because you can't see it. There's this Rose skin in Modern Warfare that when you use it in Warzone, you just can't see them.
So it just became unfun because everyone became very sweaty.
Because everyone became very sweaty, and everybody started camping.
At that point, how would it be boring? It would just be more. Sounds like it's more frustrating than boring.
Frustrating, boring, because everybody just plays the same way, and no one plays it for fun. They're playing it to get wins, and then they get upset when you do anything different.
Well, hold on. I mean,
yes, the goal of the game is to win.
To lose.
Yeah. The goal of the game is to win, obviously, but you should be having fun while winning. It shouldn't be a competitive sense and you get pissed when it doesn't go exactly your way.
I mean, this has been multiplayer for years.
True. But you should have fun. The goal is to have fun. And if I'm not having fun, I don't like it.
Damn, like, oh, let's see. Well, I hope no one gets sweaty in Vanguard, I guess.
Oh no, there's some absolute sweats, but it's the few and far between. In Vanguard and in Modern Warfare. Well, no, Modern Warfare is full of tryhards. Everybody camps in that fucking game. It's ridiculous.
People want to win, bro.
Campers are the fucking worst.
I think being competitive in multiplayer games is fine.
No. I'm not saying competitiveness is a problem. It's just certain games when the entire culture around it is to be this sweaty fuck that can't play the game for fun. It's just not fun anymore.
Did you ever drop a fighting game for that?
Well, in our friend group, yeah, I dropped Smash because everyone started playing it competitively, and that's just not my jam.
Well, competitive, or they were just really good at it?
No, they did it competitively.
Oh.
Jib Sebastian, our friends at Jib Sebastian and Eric, they all went to tournaments. And they played the game. Yeah, with our friend Tim. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah. And I just
not to play, of course, just to watch.
Just to watch.
I'm not gonna fucking play.
Also, competitive Smash is a whole other problem. Competitive Smash is the cringiest shit.
Yay! That I do know of, vividly though.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got the sexual offenders, the pedophiles,
the actual dumbasses,
the guys who don't take showers. Oh, that's all of them.
There was actually a recent controversy where Nintendo was actually, the whole deal with like, Nintendo not supporting Smash at all, right? I mean, just actual shitheads about how they deal with the competitive scene. Like Nintendo sucks, but they've been particularly shitty to the Smash community. And so they were running a tournament, right? An online tourney for Smash players.
Nintendo?
And they were specifically going towards Smash players and asking them to commentate to specific members in the FGC community for Smash. And they're like, yo, do you want to commentate? Oh, do you want to play? We'll pay you. We'll pay you. And of course, some people took it. They need the money, or they want to support the game, and so they took it. And on Twitter, there was one dude that blasted someone else for taking Nintendo money because Nintendo shits on the Smash community. And the person that took the money made it known that they need the money.
Oh.
And so that person was essentially shitting on them for wanting to support themselves. And it's at a certain point, it's like, dude, I get it. Nintendo shits on your community heavily. I get that. You have the right to be frustrated about that. But to shit on someone for trying to make a living, that's just fucked up.
If this is the person who took the deal, someone who also was very loud on Nintendo's treatment of the Smash community.
I believe so, but it was at a certain point where it's like, dude, I need the money. Like, it's a double-edged sword,
Yeah,
morally, it's not the right thing to do. But
you are losing your ideals.
You're compromising your ideals, but it's your livelihood, right? At the end of the day, your livelihood comes before that. So it's just not. It's also not morally right to shit on someone for just trying to make a living, make an honest living, right?
I don't know. It's definitely a way to disrespect what I really wanted to, but
it's disrespectful. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it's just disrespectful.
But I'm saying the guy also lost respect for doing that.
Yeah, they both lost respect. Yeah, but one more than the other. Yeah, the Smash community is full with idiots like that.
I like playing Snake. There we go. That's me.
I like playing Link.
Smash.
I have Smash Amiibos. I like playing the new characters sometimes.
You know what I really like? I like what I'm like. I haven't played Smash in like a year, and then I go back to it and I'm really good at it still.
I like when I don't play Smash for a long time and I still suck at it.
Oh.
But I'm better than I was 4 years ago.
Hey. Well, I'm better at it than I was a Smash Wii U, Smash 3DS, and that shit.
You didn't play much of it.
I had it. Yeah, I played enough of it because I had no one to play with.
And then we all started playing it,
and then I said, "This is boring. I don't like it." Like,
yeah, Smash is a game that I played too much. I just played way too much of Smash.
I only have 60 hours in it, and these guys have like 1,000. It's insane.
Yeah, no, your buddy Chip has over 1,000 hours in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, you have like 400.
Me? No, I have 200. Yeah. I have 200 hours.
200. And the guy with 1,000. How much does Smash have?
I have no idea. I know in Smash 4 I had over like 600 hours.
Fuck.
Which is 25 days of playtime.
Yeah.
And that's all from just playing myself, and then in school.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
played it mostly in school.
Yeah,
that's the funny part.
I played it mostly in school, which is crazy to me. To think that I think that's I don't know if this happened to you, but I think I just played too much of it in too short of a time span. Probably. Like, think about it. I had 3 years straight of high school where most of what I did was play Smash.
Yeah.
Like, there was only so much of that I could take, and I got bored. Like, when Ultimate came out, I played a shit ton of Ultimate, and then that summer after the game had come out, I didn't touch it at all.
My priorities for Smash are pretty inept because I bought it because Snake was in it and Joker. That's why as soon as it was there, I fucking got it.
It was my reason for getting a Switch.
It's the reason why I got a Switch. There we go.
It's the reason I got a Switch.
And so here's the thing. Saudi announcement trailer E3. Great showing of it.
It's a great trailer.
I was like, Snake's in it. Oh shit. Fuck. Should I get it?
For me, it was just like, oh shit, Smash is on the Switch now. Well, I guess I gotta buy a Switch. Like, it was just one of those things.
Then I got it in December, I believe. Christmas?
Yeah, I got it a month, like a couple weeks before Ultimate came out. That's when I got my Switch.
Then I played it with my buddies, and I thought I want to play something else. Can I have Mario Odyssey now? And I got Mario Odyssey, and I played that instead.
Yeah, for me, it was like, no, I got this for Ultimate. I'm gonna play Ultimate. And then Fire Emblem came out, and then Ultimate no longer was a thing for me. At that point, yeah, at that point, it was just like, nope, Smash doesn't exist anymore. It's just Fire Emblem. That's all I'm playing. Yes, yeah.
And now we
This-
don't have to hear.
and
And
now
now,
that-
we
yeah,
have to hear about Smash ever again.
and now I don't even want to touch. I don't have to touch Smash ever again. I don't
For-
even.
for
I didn't
another-
even buy the last 2 characters.
You know, for another 10 years, I think. We'll see you in 10 years.
I don't know anymore. Because
Next time to have everybody.
next Nintendo console, we'll get another Smash. It seems like we're only gonna get one every console.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause, yeah,
whenever that new console comes out.
yeah, 'cause 64, GameCube, Wii U,
I mean,
Switch.
fucking shit. They're still cranking out games for the Switch. Still.
Yeah, they'll be cranking out games for the Switch for a while, but I don't think
Yeah,
we're
we
gonna get
should-
another Smash on the Switch.
Look, we just got Metroid. It was great.
Mhm.
But let's see where else everything goes.
Yeah. Man. Oh yeah, Game Awards nominations. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
We were talking about this earlier with our friends, but it was very loud, and so we couldn't get a lot of actual conversation in. So we can kind of just talk now, just us. Kind of our opinions on the nominations. You mentioned that you didn't think they were egregious.
No, nothing really egregious. It was kind of simple. Nothing that says, "Hey, wait a minute, that shouldn't be there." Hey, wait a minute, that's fucking bullshit. Hey, wait a minute, this should be here. Nothing like that, really.
Yeah.
Like, a few times I felt on the edge of my seat for Game Awards were like 2018, 17, and 2020.
Well, 2018, I didn't even care as much as about the actual awards as I did the stuff they were announcing.
Yes, Game Awards now are like the premiere should be fun, right? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Like premieres, ooh, like 2018. What we got? Mortal Kombat. Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, 2018 they announced Mortal Kombat 11. Joker. Didn't they show more like Devil May Cry 5 there and Sekiro?
No, I believe that was E3.
No. They showed Devil May Cry footage.
Yeah,
They had a
the-
Devil May Cry footage. They had a Devil May Cry trailer for 2018.
Like the first trailer.
No, not the first trailer, but they had a
more for
trailer.
it.
Yeah, they showed a trailer
yeah.
for
Yeah.
And even in 2019, they had a
Bayonetta
remake
3?
trailer.
Bayonetta 3. Yeah, they got Bayonetta 3.
Bayonetta
too,
3.
2018. Fuck's sake, that was a while
That
back.
was 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm. And we just got it like recently, so.
And we finally got gameplay for it. Yeah,
We got
actually, you
gameplay.
know what? I wouldn't be surprised like this year if they show. Like, I have a specific feeling we're gonna get a Breath of the Wild 2 trailer.
Probably, and I hope we also get Metroid Prime 4. Because
That's not gonna happen. They
it's never gonna
restarted
happen,
development
but-
on that 2 years ago, so
Yeah, I know. So I'm guessing we
I
get
don't-
something on it.
I would. It'd be nice to, even if they just were like, yes, Metroid Prime 4 exists. We are working on it. That's
We know
fine.
it
with me.
exists. They'd be dumb not to make it or finish it, but
But it's Retro working
I'd
on
like
it, and Nintendo has this big philosophy on it's done when it's done.
no, I get that. But
Nintendo has that philosophy, but also Nintendo has this obsession with innovation, which is part of why people love them, but it's also why they're an incredibly frustrating company because they don't do the obvious thing.
like, man, Nintendo makes great games, but they're a bad company.
They're an awful company, but goddamn, their first party titles are almost always hits.
Some of the best games ever made, bro. It's insane.
Like, it's insane how good of a game company they are, but they're just an awful company.
They're great developers. Here we go.
Great developers. They're an awful company. That being said, they got one of the Game of the Year slots. So yeah, the game of the year, like the big award, game of the year. Deathloop, It Takes Two, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and Resident Evil Village. Safe to say, I actually made a prediction list that I sent to you, and the fact that I was almost right, I just understated Psychonauts 2 and It Takes Two.
You did. You put Guardians instead, right?
Yes, but that was me just having wishful thinking. Play Guardians. Play Guardians. It's a great game.
It is.
But yeah, not to say any of these games are undeserving. I personally have only played 2 of the games here.
I played 3 of them.
That's right. You played Resident Evil.
Yep, I played. I finished Dread. I'm halfway through 8, and I only played like a little bit of Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah. Well, at my house, because you don't have a PS5. I do. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is fucking phenomenal. I think I've told you, like, this game is, I adore it. It's so much. It's so good. It's so good. Like like Rift Apart is one of those games where it's like, if I would have played this when I was a kid, this would have been like the greatest game I've ever played in my life. Like that game definitely would have affected me if I was a kid playing. And it's nice to know that, you know, the next generation is going to have games like Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart to kind of fall in love with.
Ooh, Spiderman 2!
Spiderman 2, ooh, baby. Safe to say, Insomniac has not missed in the past couple of years. The past, like, 5 years, they haven't missed.
They have not.
Because Ratchet and Clank 2016 was pretty good. Spider-Man is great.
Unless you count Miles Morales, but...
It's still a good game.
Yeah, sure.
Still a good game. And Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is fucking amazing. I have, like, mild issues with Rift Apart. Like, that's it. It is also, it's also the most impressive game on the PS5. But yeah, Metroid Dread is also incredible too.
Metroid Dread is better than Jesus, so that's my review.
I think
of
this
it.
is I think this is one of the few years that it's like, this could go to any one of these games and it would be totally okay. Like, it wouldn't offend anybody.
I don't know about that.
I know you're so on Village, but like, if it went to like It Takes Two or Psychonauts,
Village is great, but story is not great. But
like, if
I don't give a shit.
If it went to Psychonauts 2 or It Takes Two, I don't think anybody would be pissed.
Probably no. Probably. Like, what's unique about this year is that we didn't get another fucking walking simulator of a game like God of War, No Offense, God of War, and Last of Us 2. No Offense 2, Last of Us 2, but it's very different.
Yeah.
This time.
Well,
no.
Resident Evil Village. You do a lot of walking.
There's an exception to that one because it's a horror game.
It's a horror game. At this point, I'd call Resident Evil Village an action game.
Resident Evil 8 is pretty great. Let me clarify that. But it's a Resident Evil game. It doesn't have a great story. None of them fucking do. And if people tell you that they do, they're lying to you.
Resident Evil has a dumb story.
It does.
But we love it because of it.
It does. Like, Resident Evil 4 is one of my favorite games of all time. Not for story, that's for sure. But I love that game.
Yeah.
Look at that gameplay.
Yeah,
which is a game that got nominated for VR.
Yes, it did. Yeah, game direction. They only nominated 5 in this category. Deathloop, It Takes Two.
Usually 6.
I think it's usually 6.
No.
But yeah, this one went to Deathloop, It Takes Two, Returnal, Psychonauts 2, and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Returnal. I thought that was a shoe-in for Game of the Year. I really did. I was kind of betting a lot on Returnal.
But I guess It Takes Two. Wait, what took it? Metroid Dread. Because usually every game that's most games that are in
Psychonauts and It Takes Two usually end up in Game of the Year.
Exactly.
Man.
Which makes it very strange that Metroid Dread isn't in Best Direction. But alright.
But Returnal is.
Yeah.
In Returnal, you've played more of that than Ratchet and Clank, I'd say. You played it in my house. And I can tell you were liking Returnal a lot.
I liked it a lot, yeah.
Returnal is a great game.
It's
incredibly exactly. It's pretty simple gameplay wise, but it's addicting. And you understand enough about it when you start it. It's like, oh no, this is what this is. Oh no.
Did that get nominated for best narrative? Because I don't.
Returnal? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
I would think so, but Returnal has a very simple story. It's all in the details.
It has a story, I
It
guess.
does. Best narrative went to Deathloop. It Takes Two, Life is Strange: True Colors, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, and Psychonauts 2. I
Psychonauts 2 is a weird one. I mean,
Yeah.
I never know. I don't know what make Psychonauts has a good story or anything like that overall. So,
I have not played
but it's
Psychonauts,
unexpected.
but I know it's a very beloved game because it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird and kooky, and it feels very like Tim Burton-y. Like, it's not afraid to be a weird game.
Though I never knew it was for the story. I thought it was always for gameplay. One where people liked
Yeah.
it a lot.
Apparently, it just has really good writing, so good on them. And
Right.
Psychonauts
Are
2
very
took forever
collaborators.
to come out. Apparently, it took forever to come out.
Yeah,
But they had the
yes.
philosophy of when it's good, we'll put it out.
Yeah, we noticed. The first one came out in what?
2000 something.
Well-
2000. The first one?
Yeah, like
It was on the PS2, dude.
no. I was just like 12 years ago, or
The
but
first
better
game
yet,
came out
more like
in
15 years
2005.
ago. 2005.
Yeah,
So
yeah. It's
There's
got
that.
a 93 on Metacritic, and then Psychonauts 2 has an 89 on Metacritic.
oh,
So it's probably not a better game than the original, but it's like on par.
I mean, are we gonna take Metacritic's fucking word for it?
I mean, you can.
I don't-
But either way,
Let's not.
it's
How
like
about that.
it's like it's got an 89 Metascore, but a 6.8 user score. Oh, okay.
They got some. Yeah, I don't trust Metacritic overall.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Well, the first Psychonauts has an 8.8 user score.
All right.
I don't know.
They
Apparently,
either
either way,
underworld stuff-
yeah. Apparently, Psychonauts 2 is very good. It's good for them.
Yeah.
It's rare that you have a sequel to a game that comes out fucking forever later and it's still good.
Dude, Duke 'em.
Fuck off, Duke Nukem.
Jeez.
Yeah, Guardians is here. I honestly wouldn't have expected it. Because
I like Guardians too.
Guardians has a good story, but
Yeah.
it falls apart a bit in the end.
Mhm.
I saw that you beat it.
I did.
Which we can talk about that after this if you want to. We can kind of get into the nitty gritty spoilers.
Sure.
I wasn't particularly
Or-
fond
or-
of how the
or-
game
or-
kind of
or- hold
concluded.
on. That could be a game section.
It could. We could do that.
Like, let's make it a game section.
We might as well.
because we
Okay,
don't have
then
anything
we'll save
for
it. We'll save it.
Yeah, we'll save it.
We'll save it.
Yeah.
I'll say right now, the story for me kind of fell apart in the end. It's still a good story. It's just it kind of teetered out in the end, and wasn't amazing. But I think what
But-
works is a lot of the character work. The character work is what entirely sells it.
But actually, it reminds me before I forget. I should not have listened to you over the whole daughter thing. Like I know how these fucking things goes, and I took your word for it. I'm like, I doubt that, and then it. And
Yeah,
I was
no,
right.
that turned around on me too. I was like, wait,
I was like, no, this is the thing. This is the thing. This always happens.
this
in video
always
games or
happens.
movies.
It always happens. I don't know why I
believed
thought
you
it
for a
wouldn't.
little bit. Why did
I don't know why I
believe
thought
you?
it wouldn't. But
I-
yeah, I will say
I
though,
played Spider-Man. I played the DLC.
I will say,
Yeah.
the prompt "do the math, ignore the math" had me dying laughing. That prompt was
Yeah.
fucking funny.
I should have ignored the math.
Yeah. Best art direction: The Artful Escape, Deathloop, Kena Bridge of Spirits, Psychonauts 2, and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
And again, no Metroid Dread. Like, wow.
But to be fair, this entire category, well, except for The Artful Escape, these are very pretty games.
Yeah,
And Ratchet and
we
Clank is
don't know.
an impressive game just overall.
It is. It's probably gonna win. Just saying.
It might go to Kena, because that's an
think so?
indie dev that has never made a game before, and they put out
What?
Kena. One of the prettiest
know,
looking games.
I know we're gonna I know we should give them the benefit of the doubt, but come on, this isn't a participation award. This is you win for being the best, and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart might be the best. Just saying.
Sure, but also I've seen gameplay of Kena. That game is gorgeous.
I thought you had Kana.
I'm gonna get it, but it's because I'm waiting till they do the physical release,
Uh-huh.
which is I think might be already out. I don't
Yeah.
know. I'll have to double check. But I do want to play that game.
Is it on PC?
Yes, but only on
Nice.
Epic. Only on Epic. Yeah. But yeah. Best score in music: The Artful Escape, Cyberpunk 2077, Deathloop, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Near Replicant.
I am not very familiar with this one. Like all those things here.
I've heard music from Cyberpunk and Guardians.
I wasn't impressed with anything Guardians, and I'm not gonna say anything, but most of what Guardians had, I was like, I wasn't really
Yeah,
impressed.
the music isn't impressive. I honest to
Yeah.
God thought it was ripping off Tyler Bates' score in a lot of places.
Probably.
I don't know why. I feel like it's just. Oh, okay, here we go. For outstanding music inclusive of score, original song, and or licensed soundtrack.
Ah. Well then.
That's where it is. For Guardians. No shit.
Right.
It's not gonna win.
You know, if it had I Was Made for Loving You by Kiss in the game, I would have voted for it.
Yeah. It's still, for
But
some reason, the only game to make me hype when I hear "Don't Worry, Be Happy."
well then. But I'm just gonna assume that Nier is gonna take it because the music for Nier Automata was pretty great,
Yeah.
like 10 out of 10. So I'm just gonna give it to that one because
It's either gonna go to Nier or Deathloop.
does Deathloop have like classic jazzy music?
It's got jazz music. It's got jazz music. in it.
Yay, those always win.
Yeah.
Have you heard Cuphead?
There's
Those
also
are-
the Artful Escape, which is the indie game. I don't know, that could get it. Game
It's
Awards seem to love
it's about
indies.
fucking music, right? So you'd think it
Yeah,
would,
you would
right?
think.
I'm just gonna give it to Nier.
Best audio design: Deathloop, Forza Horizon 5, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, Resident Evil Village, and Returnal. This is a
Resident
hard
Evil
fucking
Village.
category.
I'm gonna give it to Resident Evil Village because I played it and
For me, it's between Ratchet and Clank, Resident Evil Village, and Returnal.
Mhm.
Because my heart tells me Ratchet and Clank, but my brain is saying Resident Evil and Returnal. But all three are valid.
Resident Evil makes footsteps terrifying. I'm gonna give it to them.
Because I voted when audio design a couple years back. Sebastian got pissed at me because I didn't vote for Call of Duty. But I was
For
like,
audio design?
dude, have you played Resident Evil 2? So
Mhm.
the audio in Resident Evil 2 is part of what makes that game terrifying.
Yep.
So it's really important. But also,
And man,
Returnal
even on
does a
PS
great job of making the audio feel super atmospheric.
Yeah.
And then the audio in Ratchet and Clank is just really good all around. Like the fact you can hear the gunfire from the controller and it sounds crisp and clear is incredible.
like for Resident Evil 8,
Mhm.
it even sounds really good on PS4.
Were you playing with headphones or through TV audio?
Oh, just both occasionally.
Yeah, because when I usually play games on PS4, I usually throw on headphones to listen to the audio,
Yeah, I try to do both usually.
Yeah.
So
or I'll play with the soundbar I have.
but yeah, and you know, Forza Horizon could take it too because cars.
It could. It also could go to Deathloop.
Like okay, so we're just saying all of them, right? Let's go to all of
It
them.
really could go to all of them. But I think
let's just say
I
that-
think I'm gonna
let's
end
just
up
say-
siding with you on Resident Evil
Yeah.
because audio is incredibly important to horror games,
Well-
and
Yeah, unless the world is cruel and they gave it to that game, a different game. So anyway,
yeah.
performances.
Did I click on the next category? Or... Okay. Best performance. So we have
Alright,
Erica
so we gotta
Mori. Okay, here we go.
we gotta
Yeah.
we gotta disqualify now. We gotta take out Lady Dimitrescu lady because she was barely in it. No, sorry.
You can say that, but they've also, I think they gave. Wasn't it last year? What was the nominations last year? Oh yeah.
Gave Laura Bailey the
No, no,
award.
no, no,
So
no, no. That's not what I mean. Hades was nominated, but for specifically for Hades, who's not in it as much. We're not getting as much dialogue out of him as the rest of the characters.
but you can Hades. Hold on, you can get many dialogue options with him though, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Like every time you die, you can talk to him.
Yeah. And then
And
when
I'm
you
pretty sure
fight
there's
him,
more.
and then when you fight him, you
Yeah,
can talk
you
to him.
fight him.
But that's really it.
So there's way more than him than there is for Dimitrescu already.
Right, but her performance, not the point is not how much she's in there; it's the performance.
I know that.
Yeah, so she's not disqualified.
Well, you do gotta consider like the impact that it leaves, and she does leave an impact.
She leaves
Sure,
impact,
that's
and
sure.
she's great in the game. Like,
But I'm
her performance
willing
is
to bet that
great.
everyone else. I'm willing to bet that everyone else here did it more than she did.
I can tell you right now, Giancarlo is not in it as much as you would think. Far Cry 6.
Wow.
And he only comes in like every so often to say a few things and then kind of dips.
Okay.
And he doesn't have too much presence.
Okay.
But
Well, he's just saying he's probably gonna win.
But Giancarlo is really good in it. I have a
Yeah.
feeling this is gonna go to one of the two Deathloop guys.
Really.
It's either gonna go to Deathloop or Life is Strange. I think at this point, Resident Evil and Far Cry are out of this. Giancarlo and Maggie, while they do good jobs, particularly Maggie does a great job, this is going to go to either Life is Strange or Deathloop. Because there's so much dialogue in those games. And it's so, like those games live or die, like, off their characters, in terms of the story.
Yeah.
From what I know about Deathloop, and I'm just going to assume because it's Life is Strange.
I have a bias against Life is Strange, guys.
I know
so.
you do. Well, yeah, we know you do.
I reminded the audience, not you.
Yeah, it's. I don't know.
No, I haven't seen anything for Life is Strange True Colors. I don't want to.
Even if it's, I don't even know, man. Like,
well, I'm gonna vote for Giancarlo.
I'm gonna vote for Maggie.
All right, yeah, we gotta give them both.
Yeah, give them the love, even though we know it's gonna be with one of these three. Because it's, for some reason, the gaming world has been stroking Deathloop. Like, if it's good, it's good, you know. But you know.
All right, games for impact.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
There's a game about dungeons and boyfriends, and we never heard about it until now. Are we sure it's not a fucking hentai game?
I don't know.
I'm willing to. You know, I'm gonna bet. Fuck it, Life is Strange is gonna win.
It's gonna be Life is Strange. Because they're not gonna give it. They're not gonna give it anything else. If it doesn't get performance, it's gonna get that.
Wait, let's not forget to make a narrative too. So.
Oh right, it's a narrative. It's not getting narrative though.
You know what? The first one got narrative.
So fuck, did it?
It did.
Okay, then it might get narrative.
You know, if they can. Well, I don't know if the story in the game is bad or not. Again, I don't care, and I don't want to care. But it's the same people who made Life is Strange once, so fuck off.
Is the same devs or specifically the same writers?
I don't know.
Let's double check on that. Life is Strange True Colors, Wikipedia, writers. Let's see. Let me check.
But if they can give The Last of Us 2 best narrative, they can give anything narrative. So
it looks like they've looks like, yeah, these are not the same guys that did Life is Strange 1.
Oh, it's not.
It's not same
Okay.
devs. Not same.
Writers.
That's what I checked. Writers.
Oh, okay. Right. Wait, did these writers do Before the Storm?
I don't know. Let me check.
Which is also not very good. Potentially worse. Fuck.
Let me check. Nope.
Okay, so you know what? True Colors might be safe. I can't say that with a straight face.
The writer of True Colors is the director. No, the writer of Before the Storm is the director of True Colors, but he's not the writer of True Colors.
What the fuck?
He's not the writer.
Okay, so I don't know.
And then if I just check just regular Life is Strange. I know those were all like Swedish dudes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna guess what these games are about. The one with the Before Your Eyes is about. I don't know. I thought I had something for it. Alright, Boyfriend Dungeon. It's pretty self-explanatory.
None of the
Victoria.
original writers are on Life is Strange True Colors.
Man, they should really explain what these games do, so you can vote for them, like in the description.
Yeah.
What they do leave for impact. Like, True Colors is about autism, I believe. No Longer Home
that's
Team's
right.
about,
Yeah, I heard that the main character's autistic.
Yeah, No Longer Home Team's about, I don't know, depression based on this image alone.
What, True Colors
can't-
or Before
No,
the
No
Storm?
Longer Home. No Longer Home.
No Longer Home.
I was talking about. I already mentioned Life is Strange is about this one. About autism, and then I'm looking at this other game, No Longer Home. And based on the description, it seems like it's about is it depression, from what I assume.
Because there's a lot of games that have like hidden messages. Celeste is about being transitioning.
Celeste.
Yeah, Celeste. The main character's trans.
Yeah.
And the game is like her depression, kind of with like coming through her transition.
Okay.
Sebastian loves Celeste, by the way.
Oh, this is really good. I'm playing it right now. It's really good.
Is it good? Okay.
It's very great.
Yeah. Well, it's good. Good to know. He had like a solid like week where all he played was Celeste.
I would have done that if Hello Infant didn't come out.
Oh, Celeste is that good, huh?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, but that was nominated for Game of the Year in 2018. Celeste.
Yeah, I know. And it made me wonder, like, holy shit.
I guess this game is good.
Yeah.
But yeah. Best ongoing game: Apex Legends, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Genshin Impact, and Call of Duty Warzone.
Call of Duty Warzone.
It's gonna go to Genshin, isn't it?
Best ongoing. Fuck. What could it go to?
It literally could go to any one of these, but I have a feeling it's gonna go to Genshin Impact.
Yeah, probably Genshin. Because usually, every ongoing game that gets nominated, it's always, I say always, remembering what everything happened. It's always a newer game that gets, that wants the award.
Or the one
I
that's
think.
like the most popular.
So Genshin.
So Genshin. But
All right then.
Final Fantasy XIV is insanely popular.
But this thing always gets nominated every year. Never once, or only once. Only won once, I believe. It was
always
what?
Does.
2019, I believe. It won
something like that. Best indie game. 12 Minutes, Death's Door, Inscription, Kena Bridge of Spirits, and Loop Hero.
I'm gonna go with Death's Door.
You found out today what 12 Minutes is about.
No, I've known about it actually.
Okay.
Believe it or not,
Yeah, because I've known about it for a couple months. Yeah. And I remember when I heard that, I was like, oh. That's what that's about.
I was watching clips of the game, and then I'm like, no, I'm good.
Because I wanted to play it. I was interested. I was like, I might get this.
I'm fucking okay. We're judging too hard. I don't know if finding out that the twist is that it would be like
apparently it is like one of those like, oh, it's really good, and then that twist kind of just throws you for such a loop that it just kind of like ruins the rest of the game.
And it's like, why?
And it's like, okay, I appreciate being bold, but fuck.
Maybe it's good in execution. Maybe it's fucking good. I don't know.
Maybe it's good. I don't know. I haven't played it. It's
like,
also very short. It's like a 5-hour game or something like that.
They're not trying to justify it. They're not.
Yeah.
But it's like it's weird.
It's just so like weird and like it's
Anyway,
such a choice.
Dev Store is really good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to that.
Yeah, and then yeah, Kane is there, and which I feel it's weird to call something like Kena a indie game because it's published. It's not published by PlayStation, but it's exclusive to PlayStation's consoles.
Uh, how did the developers do things?
It's not published by Sony at all. It's just made by the indie team and published by another publisher.
I'm guessing it's under their brand.
It's under their brand. But Sony just has console exclusivity to it for a while. I think they just have like timed exclusivity with it. I don't know. Apparently, it's an incredible game, so I'll have to take the chance to that. Best mobile game. I'm just gonna vote for Marvel Future Revolution.
Oh wait, you piece of shit! You should spoil Celeste for me. Okay, thanks. I just realized
Oh,
you
did
spoiled
I?
Celeste for me.
Did I spoil
Yeah.
Celeste for you?
You
Sorry about
did.
that. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you knew.
Okay. No, for all these years, I've only known about Celeste's gameplay, and I thought for a long time the story was about depression and
It is.
anxiety.
It is.
But
It's also about
No, no.
transitioning. Yeah.
yeah, that would have been a cool thing to find out until
Apparently, that's like not something you fully like know in the game. It's not like flat out said. It's just one of those like you see the messaging laid out, and then you kind of understand that that's what it is.
yeah.
And I think the creator or the director of the game said like, yeah, no, this is what it's about.
I'm pretty
So-
sure one of the
Yeah,
developers
when the
is also-
when the devs say it, it's like
yeah, but I think one of them is also
Is-
trans or
Yeah.
something like that.
which probably helped in the writing process, kind of get that experience.
Probably.
But yeah, best mobile game. The nominations are Fantasian, Genshin Impact, League of Legends Wild Rift, Marvel Future Revolution, and Pokemon Unite.
I've seen stuff about Future Revolution. You told me stuff about Future Revolution.
Yeah,
and it
I
looks
played
pr-
it. I played it a little bit.
and
of
it looks
Future
pretty
Revolution.
great.
Future
and it makes you
Revolution
wonder.
should not be on my phone.
And it should not be on the phone. It should be like on PC.
And the thing is, 2 out of these 5 games that are here can be played on your console.
They can.
Pokemon Unite is on the Switch. It actually came out first on the Switch. Genshin can be played on everything at this point. And I think League of Legends Wild Rift can also be played on PC.
So 3 out of the games in here.
So 3 out of the 5 games are playable somewhere else.
I don't know what the fuck Fantasion is.
It's a near mobile game.
Oh, well, I should have guessed. Look at him. Look
Yeah.
at the sign.
Look at Mr.
Oh,
Near.
fun.
Look at Mr. Near right there.
He's the most Neo character I've ever seen in my life.
Mhm.
Except he's not wearing the fucking blindfold.
Yeah.
How could I be so foolish? I'm foolish. I'm a foolish boy.
Yeah. Best community support: Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, and No Man's Sky. I feel like this is gonna go to No Man's Sky
Probably.
because
As
that's
a-
like
did
the
it-
big.
did-
That's the comeback story of the fucking
Did it win?
generation.
Did it win last year? Or
I think
get
it did.
nominated last year?
I think it's won like for the past couple of years.
What?
Like the way they pulled that game around is incredible.
So the game is just like a roller coaster. Like okay,
Yeah,
it's
like,
bad.
no, it
Oh,
started-
Wait a minute.
Awfully, and then they saved it.
Oh,
They
wait,
didn't
have
give
they
up on
ever,
it, and then saved it.
But Subnautica is pretty ongoing, right? Like, why is
There's only
Subnautica-
two. There's 2 games. There's 2 Subnautica games.
Oh.
It's not like a evolving game. They just put out Subnautica, then they just put out Subnautica Below Zero.
Mhm.
So it's
Oh,
like a
it's 2
sequel.
games.
It's a sequel. Yeah. They wanted
Oh,
a
I
sequel.
thought it was DLC.
Yeah. No, it's a sequel.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that one too. Just overall Subnautica.
Yeah. Innovation in accessibility. So this is just like, oh, how do the games kind of push accessibility options to kind of
Well,
help the game by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience.
you can tell me about Far Cry 6. I don't know. anything
Far
about
Cry
that.
6 has a lot of options, ones that I haven't really tinkered with, but you can basically customize the game really however you want in terms of like how it looks, how it plays. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Whatever the game
Yeah.
allows you to do, you can probably do it.
So Forza 5, I assume since it's a card game, it would have a lot of that.
Oh, there's like straight up like odd like tweaks to like AI that you can do
Oh shit.
to like make the game either harder or a little bit easier for those who kind of can't play the game the way it's intended to be played.
Yeah, and then there's fucking Guardians, which literally gives you a custom difficulty, which you can do whatever you want with it. But you could change your damage, the enemy's damage, your health bar, the enemy's
Sorry,
health bar. It's
one second. I
oh,
just
yeah.
I'm scared the shit out of myself. My watch just talked to me.
Hello, Gabriel.
And it is midnight and it's super loud. And that scared the
Gabriel?
fuck out of me.
Oh my god.
Sorry. You were saying.
Right, so
I need a second.
Guardians with this custom difficulty mode where you
Oh,
can
yeah. That was crazy when I
change.
saw it for the first time. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, you can go out and customize all this shit?
Yep. Not me though. I just played it on hard.
Yeah, I played it on normal. I do like that the game goes, hey, the game is intended to be played on normal. This is the way the devs made it.
I basically just called you a pussy. I'm sorry. I said it. I've said it in hard because I'm not a pussy, and you're like, oh, I put it on normal. Oh.
And then, but also it says on normal difficulty that this is the way the developers intended it to be played.
Is it?
Yeah, no, it says it on the difficulty.
It's not even that hard and hard. I'm just too fucking good at the games, I guess. But anyway, yeah, I said that hard on hard. Play it on hard. That's the way it should be played, really. I mean, did you have difficulty with it on normal?
Yeah, a little bit of difficulty. Yeah, there was some difficulty there.
I died a few times.
I died a few times, yeah.
And then Ratchet and Clank, you can tell me about that.
There's a lot of accessibility options in graphic settings and audio. And controller layouts and stuff like that.
Nice. Fuck, it's Shadow of the Crown.
I don't know. But Guardians, we shouldn't gloss over the fact that the game has a ton of preset mixes for audio. You can basically customize the audio however you want it to whatever kind of system you have.
Oh, yeah?
And the game is made with Dolby Atmos in mind, which I played the game in Dolby Atmos, and it is incredible to hear. The audio is so good in that game.
Audio is good in the game.
Yep.
It should be, because it has music to play, to listen to.
And I think Far Cry 6 also has a Dolby Atmos track on it, and it's really good. You know, Ratchet and Clank, for me, this accessibility thing is probably going to go to Guardians. Because I don't think I've ever seen difficulty, like, customization like that.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen that in a game.
Hold on. I must be getting fucking trolled because I'm looking at gameplay for this Shadow of the Crown game, and I can't find anything other than it's just a black screen with these sort of fireflies going around, and I'm just confused. Like, I'm losing my. Like,
it's a game. It's a game made through sound.
Yeah, it's a game about a. It's a sound.
Yeah, no,
game.
that's all it is. You play it through sound. What? That's kind of cool.
Fuck? Oh my god! So.
Huh?
So this is winning.
I know, probably.
If that's the case, then oh my god.
Yeah, this is probably winning.
I thought I was being trolled for a second. Like, what the fuck? Is this a troll game? But no, I guess this is like the game.
Yeah.
Because okay, I was confused too because I was hearing with the sound off, so I could listen to you talk.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, you're just like, what the fuck?
The fuck? What is this?
Best VR game?
Some VR game?
Best VR game is probably gonna go to Resident Evil.
Yeah, probably. Since it is Resident Evil 4, best game ever, in VR, so it's a better game now. Hitman 3 Star.
It could go. It also could go to the other ones. Sniper
okay,
Elite,
we can say about everything.
Expect You to Die.
You can say about everything, but it's Resident Evil 4. It's Resident Evil 4. That enough said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all these other games, but there's Resident Evil 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
best action game.
Ooh.
So we have
this is
Back 4
not one.
Blood, Chivalry 2, Deathloop, Far Cry 6, and Returnal. I'm voting
my
for
God.
Returnal.
I am also voting for Returnal because I've only one I played.
Far Cry 6 is fun, but it's not as good as Returnal. And Back 4 Blood, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say.
Jesus Christ! Look at this Chivalry game. The image that they have here is the guy with his arm chopped off. Oh my God!
Yeah.
What is this game? What is
Did
that
you not play
game?
the original Chivalry? It was on like the 360 or something.
No.
Yeah, it was like a 2v2 combat game or something like that. Like the whole thing said, oh, it's like super realistic medieval combat.
Wait, no, Chivalry 1. That would have been on PC, right?
It was on the 360 as well.
Oh well. Nah, no.
Yep.
Oh my God. That is chaotic. I like it. I might buy it.
What, Chivalry 2?
Yeah.
You know, that game's kind of crazy from what I've heard.
Yeah, I might get that shit. Best action adventure. Oh, this is a really good. This is a really good category.
I know what you're voting for, though.
I know what I'm voting for, but damn, bro, if I didn't play that, I would have probably picked any of these.
Yeah. That's a stacked category.
That is a good ass category.
Yeah.
We got Guardians of the Galaxy, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, Resident Evil Village. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's a pretty stacked category.
That's a good category.
Yeah.
If I were to guess what was the worst out of all of these, it's Guardians, but Guardians is great too. So it's like, oh my
Yeah.
God.
Man,
So of course, I didn't play Psychonauts 2. That's the only one I haven't played.
Yep.
I have all of these.
Same here. Actually, no, I didn't play. I played the demo for Village, but I didn't play Village. So yeah,
So like, damn, bro.
I can already tell you.
Well,
Yeah, Resident Evil Village is probably just as deserving as any of the others games.
I guess we should go with predictions on what might win.
It might go to Metroid because it might not get Game of the Year. I have a very sneaking suspicion that's going to go to Deathloop.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, it's literally anybody's game here.
I think
Anyone
Guardians
could take
is
this.
I think Guardians is less likely.
Guardians
I
is
think.
less likely than Guardians is the underdog here.
Yeah.
But it's as deserving as any of the other games here.
Guardians was I might actually be upset that one over Dread. Honestly.
Really?
Because like if Psychonauts 2 or Ratchet and Clank.
Would
or
you get upset
Eve-
if Metroid Dread won Game of the Year and Guardians took Best Action Adventure?
Probably. Yes.
Really?
Wait. If Dread didn't win Game of the
No,
Year,
if
and
I said
Guardians...
if Dread won Game of the Year and Guardians took Best Action Adventure, would you still be upset?
Oh, no, I wouldn't be upset. At that point, I would not be upset. No.
But if Dread didn't get Game of the Year and Guardians took Action Adventure, you would be upset.
Probably would, yeah. I probably would. I guess, yeah. Probably, most likely,
Okay,
yes.
well then, if Dread doesn't take Action Adventure and Ratchet and Clank does, would you be upset?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Nope.
Okay. That being said, I'm probably gonna vote for Ratchet and Clank.
Because because it's like out of the two games that I played, one that I liked the most, and then it's like one that I didn't play much of, but
you
enjoyed
could
a
tell.
lot.
You could tell from what you played. It's like, oh, this is something good.
Mhm.
And if you played the whole game, you probably would have fucking fallen in love with it like I did.
Yeah.
Because you could tell, like from that opening level, it's like, oh, they've got something here.
Mhm.
I think you understood what I meant just from like playing it.
Yeah. But it really is mainly because I played both Guardians and Dread, and I would prefer Dread winning over
Mhm.
Guardians. And then,
But we understand here, it's like, oh, if Guardians could get a win, you know,
like
it
tell me,
deserves a win.
Tell me, would you feel as if Ratchet and Clank between Ratchet and Clank and Guardians, which were to win? Like, you'd rather
mean-
have Ratchet and Clank win, right?
I don't know. I would feel equal if either one of these took it.
Wow.
Because I think Ratchet and Clank is the significantly better game.
Mhm.
Guardians is like, that game impressed me in a way no other game has.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's one of those like, yeah, if either one takes it, it's fine. But I have a feeling it's gonna go to Metroid Dread.
Like, let's look at the description for the best action adventure game combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. That's the definitive Dread right there.
But that's also Resident Evil,
It is.
and it's also Ratchet and Clank doesn't have many puzzles.
Mm.
But I'm sure Psychonauts 2 has a lot of puzzles.
It might, yeah.
And Guardians doesn't really have many puzzles, but its combat loop and traversal is big on the game's kind of point. But Metroid Dread is literally the definition of that.
Yep.
Combat, traversal, puzzle solving. That's literally what Metroid Dread is.
Mhm.
That's literally all that Metroid Dread is.
And it has some pretty great combat. So,
yeah.
I mean, they all seem to have pretty good combat.
Ratchet and Clank is definitely the most simplistic out of all of it, though.
It is.
Because Resident Evil Village has slow movement and first-person aiming.
Yes.
And you are squishy like a motherfucker. You die very quickly.
Yeah.
Metroid Dread, you move incredibly fast, but you have to be position perfect with your aiming.
You can move even faster though.
Move even faster. Guardians has a very hectic combat, so you have to focus a lot on a lot of different things at once.
Yeah.
And you also have to focus on where you're moving. And Ratchet and Clank just kind of has run around and shoot.
Well, maybe if Guardians didn't have the same fucking lines over and over again, that'd be better.
Well, I mean, sure, but that's not what I was getting at.
I know, because I just remembered that was in Guardians a lot. Yeah.
A lot of repetition in dialogue, but
repeated voice lines.
Yeah.
Also, contradictory voice lines. I'm not damaging this robot, but I am. Fuck. He has he lost his arm, but he's saying, "I'm not putting that dent in this thing." What? Are you okay, buddy? My bad. That's just really funny.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for Ratchet and Clank, even though it's gonna go to Dread.
I hope so.
Best RPG. Okay, here's the fun one.
This is for once. I can't say anything about this. Oh, maybe Monster Hunter.
So you have
Rise,
Cyberpunk 2077, Monster Hunter Rise, Scarlet Nexus, Shin Megami Tensei 5, and Tales of Arise.
Yeah, I think it might be Tales of Arise.
It might be Tales of Arise. But don't be surprised if they give it to Cyberpunk. Don't be surprised.
I'm sorry, there will be an outrage if they do.
There will be, but don't be surprised.
Look, we got 3 anime games. Two from Bandai Namco.
Yeah.
Well,
apparently
yeah,
Tales of Arise is incredible.
Yeah, I hear so.
But
apparently Shin Megami Tensei 5 is also incredible. So
yeah, I'm hearing Shin Megami. What I've played of SMT 5 is pretty good so far. It's punishing like a motherfucker. It's very punishing. Like, they don't mess around. I'm playing on normal. And it's the first time I think I've ever played a game where the game recommends you play it on easy.
Really?
Yeah, because it says in the description, normal, meant for people who have played Shin Megami Tensei before. If you have not, play easy. And I was like,
and I'm like, I played Persona 5. That's the same thing, right? No, says the game.
No,
beats you up.
No, it is not the same.
It's fine. I played Persona 4, Shin Megami Tensei, so haha, same thing. No,
it's more comparable to Persona 3, if anything.
Yeah.
And how punishing it is, and how much it does not give a shit.
You have feelings? That's cute.
It's like, oh, you can't take on this demon yet? You just started the game? Too bad, buddy. You're gonna get hit with a critical that takes half your health.
One of these just came out though, and they nominated it.
Yeah, it was definitely a last minute like shoe in.
Please, I'm sure they already had it in there.
Oh yeah.
I feel like they already have the nominations planned in.
Oh, they definitely did. But yeah, it's probably gonna go to Tales of Arise.
Come out. That's funny.
It's probably gonna go to Tales of Arise.
Yeah. Most likely. I bet on it. And I guess I don't know anything about Scarlet Nexus, to be fair. To be honest, I know nothing about it.
Alright, fighting game. The easiest category in my life, Guilty Gear Strive.
Guilty Gear Strive.
Guilty Gear Strive.
But you know, what? I will buy this Melty Blood type game.
I'm thinking about getting Multi Blood.
Plus, look at that art. That is Fate art, and I like Fate a lot. So
You
there
like
we go.
Fate?
Yeah, I
You've
like Fate.
seen Fate?
Yeah, I see. I saw
Which
Fate.
one?
Fate Zero.
There's like 50 million Fates.
Yeah, and I saw the best one, Fate Zero.
Dude,
And Unlimited Blade Works. That one's
I
okay.
wouldn't even know where to start.
Fate Zero. Yeah, that's the prequel to okay. So I'm pretty sure it's Fate Zero, and then fuck's sake, I'm not an expert in this thing. All right, so don't watch the Netflix ones. Maybe watch Apocalypse got for Albedo, his character, and then just watch Fate Zero, and then if you want, watch Fate Unlimited Blade Works, the sequel to Fate Zero, which is also the reboot to the original first Fate series.
What the fuck is Fate Stay Night?
What is Fate Stay Night? You're right. Shit, hold on. What is Fate Stay Night?
Oh, it's the video game.
That's the video game. Wait, the hentai one? Because if you know, Fate was originally literally a hentai game until they turned into a whole ass series.
Was it really?
Yep. my, dude, you need to understand my shock when I found that out. Like what?
Really? The original Fate game was a.
The Fate game because it was a hentai game.
Really? Which one?
Yes.
Which one's
So
the first?
weird.
Which one's the first one?
What is the first one will be what the first anime is, which is Fate.
Just Fate.
Fate Stay in Night. Yeah.
I am confused. So there's just a game called Fate Stay Night. Is that what it is? I don't.
I think that might be the case. Yes.
Oh yeah, Japanese adult visual novel.
Yep.
Is this on Steam?
Let's see.
Anyway, the fighting game category.
Dude, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard you say. Oh, is this on Steam? And then
No, I didn't. I asked, is this on Steam?
is this on Steam? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Oh yeah. Anyway,
I'm taking a break from this for a second. I gotta find this out.
I gotta check this out.
Yeah, no, sorry.
But yeah, I recommend you watch Fate Zero. You might get lost around the first episode because the first episode was 48 minutes long.
Fuck off.
Yep. But after that, everything's pretty great. But yeah, the fighting game category.
Oh, it is not on. It is not on Steam.
Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, this is a category that isn't really insulting to any course like 2019 was with nominating fucking Jump Force.
Oh,
Where
don't
like
remind me, dude. Do
where
not
like every other game in
remind
that
me.
category was great, but then there was that game, and it's like, oh. But here it's more like we know what's gonna win, we know what the winner should be, but everything else is like,
It goes to Nickelodeon All Stars.
oh, for fuck's sake! I swear to God.
The internet would.
But yeah,
lose
I
their
need to
minds.
check this Melty Blood type game out because it looks interesting.
Yeah, we have best family game, the Nintendo category.
Nintendo category, but you know what? It might be It Takes Two because
It'll probably go to It Takes Two. Which is why I'm gonna vote for it, because fuck Nintendo. Oh wait, it's from EA?
Do you feel regret?
I didn't vote yet.
Take it back. Well, you can take off your vote.
You can
so
switch
don't worry
votes,
about it.
but I guess I'll just vote for Mario Party Superstars.
Oh,
Yeah.
I might actually go for It Takes Two because it actually looks pretty neat from what I've seen. Well, no, they could have. Well, spoilers. Okay, I'm gonna go for the one that's actually fucking likely because fucking Mario Party. It's a Mario Party game. Everyone can play it.
Mhm.
Like 8 people can play it, right?
Yeah,
Play a Mario
something
Party
like
game.
that.
So,
And it's 100 mini games or something like that
yeah,
across the entire history of Mario Party.
that is family friendly right there. So
Yep.
let's go with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Best strategy game.
I don't care.
I guess I'll go with Microsoft's Flight Simulator. So,
Best sports
ooh.
racing games. I just voted Forza Horizon 5.
Forza Horizon. What else would it be?
Oh yeah, wait, no.
Like,
Oh wait, Hot Wheels. Fuck. I didn't play
I'm
any
still
of these
going for-
games, but I'm voting Forza.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still going for Forza because
Best multiplayer game.
just saying it better not be it better not be FIFA.
Better not be FIFA.
I
I didn't play any of these games, so this one's out of my hands.
But of course, if it was there, it'd be Halo Infinite.
Yeah.
I had Monster Hunter Rise in it.
Content Creator of the Year. I literally don't care. Best debut indie.
Well, oh my god, I got a dream.
So it's
debut indie game.
Artful Escape, Forgotten City, Kena, Bridge of Spirits, Sable, and Valheim.
Sable, that's been a game for like
Sable
for a while.
Sable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna vote for Kena
I'm gonna go for Kena too.
because that's a very pretty looking game for a first.
So, you know
first
what? You
time
know what
game.
I'll vote for? I'm voting for Celeste again. There we go. Boom.
Most
Win
anticipated game.
Win it again.
Okay, this is the entirely biased category. So I have a feeling
Alright.
Elden Ring is gonna get this,
Probably.
or Breath of the Wild 2.
Probably.
I'm voting for God of War.
Starfield. Look at that game.
The game that we've seen 2 trailers for and have no idea what it is,
Yeah, that game.
and it's coming out next year. We don't
I'm
even
gonna
know
vote-
what the gameplay is.
So, like, I recently saw more of Elden Ring, and I think I'm gonna vote for it because
It looks
I think
good.
I'm at.
It looks good.
Yeah.
It looks really good. I saw a video on it. It was like 30 minutes long, and he said he played the game for 30 hours. And so he just kind of talked about everything he experienced in the game. And I was like, no, this looks good.
I'm sorry. It's basically just Dark Souls 4.
It's Dark Souls 4 if you could jump and go around the entire world.
And go on a horse.
That can triple jump.
Yeah.
It's
Because you
funny.
know what?
It's
A
funny
lot
that
of
like the pinnacle of innovation for the Dark Souls franchise is you can jump.
Well, hold on. You can actually jump high, unlike that other game that has a jump mechanic, and people call it
Sekiro?
innovative.
Sekiro?
No, the other game.
What other one?
Dude, that other game that has a jump mechanic. If people call it innovative, that other game, that other game, Gabe. Come on,
What other game?
that other game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The game. I think it was Golf Simulator.
Golf Simulator?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
That game. I've mentioned it so many times in this fucking stream. Do I need to do it again? No. I'm gonna be subtle with it now. As much
Best
as I
esports
can.
game. Voting for
Yeah.
Call of Duty.
Oh my god.
'Cause it's the only
Call
one
of
I
Duty what?
played.
Call of Duty what game?
It's just Call of Duty. That's what it says.
Oh my god, that's my favorite Call of Duty.
Voting for Simp because his name is Simp.
Yeah.
And now I
Everyone-
don't care. And now we'll go back to the other categories I didn't vote for. But
This
yeah,
esports team. Oh my god.
who
There's
cares?
just so many. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna vote based on images. They all look the same. Oh, this one, the one that looks like Squid Game. I'm up for that one. Team Spirit. There we go. I meant that as in like, you know the scene where they're filling up the bank, piggy bank with
Mhm.
money. It looks like that, so I'm gonna put it there.
There you go.
Best esports coach. All right, which one looks like the biggest man in there? Okay, none of them. Fuck. what's just the funniest name? Ariat Silent God's that's the name. Andrew Sherlock. What the fuck is what are these names? But for the other one, this esports event. Oh my god. I'm gonna pick the one that has the crowd in it. PGL Major Stockholm. I should read these things before I vote. Anyway,
So yeah, what are you voting for Game of the Year? I mean, I know what you're gonna vote for, but what are you voting for?
hold on. I gotta do stuff that I haven't even voted for. Like
I've been
best
casually
role
voting
playing.
for stuff sometimes.
Must Hunter Rise. Before I do that, let me vote for the stuff that I haven't voted for. I feel inspired to play games now. Wow, look at that. What did I miss? 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 Did I fucking skip narrative?
You might have. Narrative.
Oh, I missed.
Do-
Games
I mean, you're
games
voting for
Impact.
Guardians, right? For narrative,
I
or did you vote for It Takes Two?
was in nominations though. I forgot.
Deathloop, It Takes Two, Life is Strange,
Yeah, I voted for
Guardians of the
I
Galaxy,
voted for
Psychonauts.
Guardians. I
Yeah,
did
I'm
vote.
voting
I
for
voted for Guardians because it's the only one that I played. So
Mhm.
naturally, and I like it.
Best art direction, I voted for Ratchet and Clank. Score and music, I don't know any of this, so
Or music. Again, I voted for Nier because it's Nier.
I guess I'll vote for Nier too. Yeah, because it's Nier.
Oh man, I really hope that I listen to it and then I hate it and like I want to think about I want to see my vote back. My vote doesn't matter, which is true. But
Which is
no,
true.
I think I voted overall.
Yeah.
And yeah, my game of the year was I voted for
Metroid
was of
Dread, yeah.
course Metroid Dread because
I'm voting for Boyfriend Dungeon, by the way.
I voted for that too because it sounded
Ongoing
really funny.
game. I'll vote for Fortnite. Fuck it. Indie game.
Yes.
I'll just vote for Kena.
I think I voted for Death Store because that game's pretty good. So it's pretty great so far.
Community sport. I'll just go.
So you should get that game, Death Store. Oh my god!
I should.
Sure, it's only $19.99.
$20.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how long the game is though.
Is it a roguelike?
I don't think so. I hate to say this, but it's kind of like Dark Souls. At least,
boy.
like some superficial elements about it, like going back to a hideout to use the souls that you've gotten to upgrade your character. There you go. But hey, in fact, should we just talk about because it's more interesting to talk about? Should we talk about the anticipated games that we've seen? Because we talked about Other Ring and said it looks really good, but talk more about the other stuff. You know?
Oh, the games that are in the most anticipated category?
Yeah.
I mean, I voted for God of War.
I would have voted Ring. But yeah, it's nice that I will vote for God of War Ragnarok, but it might win. So
I think it's gonna go
But
to
again-
Legend of Zelda.
but again, it's not really a list that matters in the end.
No. Because it's not even gonna be given an actual award. It's probably gonna be done not even like with big fanfare. It's probably just gonna be mentioned that the winner was this.
Mhm. And that always happens to RPGs, and it shouldn't.
Always does.
And it shouldn't. That is an important category, and if you don't think so, you're wrong.
I remember so many people were upset that Three Houses didn't get nominated for the strategy game that they made an entire category for people to vote for an extra game to get nominated in any category that they want. Three Houses won for Three Houses won.
Hey, good job.
Yep, because so many people were like, "That is an obvious shoe-in for strategy game." What the fuck?
It's almost like that's what the series is about.
It's almost as if, it's a strategy game. But yeah.
But I'll say delete. Well, I don't know much about Starfield.
Nobody does. We don't know what that game is.
I'm not overly excited for Forbidden West. Looks cool.
I'm not either. But also, I didn't play Horizon, so
Half Horizon, I haven't played it
it's
yet.
got really cool combat animations. I don't know why they just suddenly decided to give it JRPG flashy combat animations, but that's really cool.
All right.
Like, did you see that in the gameplay? Like, in the middle of combat, your HUD is still out, and you're doing like fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake limit breaks.
Wow.
Like, you're literally doing Kingdom Hearts like fucking crazy special animations, and it's
Wait, holy shit.
really cool. I like it.
And Breath of the Wild, the first one's pretty great, so I'm obviously excited for the
I
second
hesitate
one.
to call Breath of the Wild one of the greatest games ever made, but I'd also be arguing to the ground if I said that.
You'll be arguing with me.
I'd be arguing with Twitter.
Well, I'm not Twitter. That's not a real place. You're talking to a real person right now. I'm telling you, it is.
You don't know the harshness of Twitter.
I don't. That's why I don't have it.
Goddamn bird app.
Those goddamn Nintendo fans. But I would really argue with you when I beat the game. That's when I'd be like, "What the fucking best this ever made, bro?"
Yeah. For me,
So I
yeah,
love it so
God of
far.
War.
That's
Incredibly
one of the best
excited.
games I've ever played in my life. So
Yeah, God of War. Incredibly excited to play it when it comes out. And other than that, the only other thing, like, if they like just sort of like, yo, Final Fantasy 16 comes out in like June, I'll be like, sign me up.
yeah, we should like predict. Well, I was gonna talk about Elden Ring for a sec.
Oh,
I was just
Elden Ring.
gonna
Yeah,
mention.
Go ahead, man.
I was just gonna mention how Dark Souls 3, despite many not really liking that game, I love that game. It's actually one of my favorites.
You say that, but most people love Dark Souls 3 and hate Dark Souls 2.
What?
Most people hate Dark Souls 2 and love Dark Souls 3.
Dark Souls 2 isn't great.
So you're
from what I
you're in
hear.
actually the majority. I'm in the minority that doesn't really like Dark Souls 3, but I like Dark Souls 2.
What was the reason why you didn't like Dark Souls 3?
I just thought it was kind of boring, and I just wasn't really feeling it. I don't know.
How far did you get into it?
I played it for like 3 hours. I didn't play it much. And it's totally like on me. I know that. I still have the game. I'll probably go back to it at some point. I could be totally wrong. I just wasn't
Again,
feeling it.
I've never played Dark Souls 2, but I've seen that game get absolutely, vilified, wrecked, completely torn apart by a lot of people that I've seen, and I'm like, ooh, shit, bro.
There's also a lot of people defending it and will defend it till Kingdom
Well,
Come.
I've seen some pretty shitty reviews. In fact, I've seen a video dedicated to responding to the defense of that
Is
game.
it the
and why
Mahler
it's incorrect.
video? The Mahler
Yeah.
series?
Yeah, that one. I don't remember it.
Yeah.
But like completely tore apart the mechanics and whatnot. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm like, ooh.
I don't know. I
You
like
need
Dark
some-
Souls 2.
I never played it. I'm not sure I will, but
I'll lend you my copy.
oh my. No, don't give me a hard game. I shouldn't say that. Me, the hard game guy.
Yeah. I'm actually super stoked about Forspoken.
Forspoken.
Yeah.
What is that?
You ask me this every time. You have the memory of a fish.
Forspoken. Oh, that one. Oh, that. I forget the name of it. I know what it is. I just don't remember the name.
Yeah.
It's a forgettable name. I'm sorry.
Well, when the game comes out and it's
It won't be.
incredible, you won't forget the name.
Why did they give me this? Okay, so literally, I searched for Forspoken, checked images, and now I have shop recommendations of ads for Elden Ring on PS4 and PS5. Mega Wheels game controller bracket, flexible gamepad holder for the PS5, and Hentai versus Evil PS4 and PS5. And after that, Sakura Succubus for PS4 and PS5, Legends of Talia Arcadia, Doki Dickus. That's funny. Doki Literature Club, and that's it. But I got some pretty sussy suggestions here. I'm interested. Show me more. No, I'm kidding. Stop. But yeah, Forspoken looks pretty great.
Yeah, I know. I'm super excited to play it.
Is this a original Square Enix thing?
Yes, it's from Luminous
Yeah, wait, actually,
Productions, the guys that
hold on.
made F-15.
I could be wrong, but I remember you not being very excited for this game at first.
I wasn't, because when they first showed it as Project Athia, it didn't look like anything special. But then when they showed it again, something about it, just like the way it looked, the combat, I was like,
Mhm.
oh, this looks really good.
Frankly, I was all in for it the first time, but then they showed the second one, like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, the world, the combat, because Final Fantasy 15 has some incredible combat animations. It's just the combat in that game is clunky as fuck.
Yeah,
But
you see,
this is giving me Infamous vibes, and you know how much I love Infamous.
you know how much I love Infamous.
Infamous
Second
is
Son.
incredible. So, like,
I wish they made another Infamous.
I would love another Infamous game, but it looks like Sucker Punch is going to be just making Ghost of Tsushima for a while.
Which is fine.
But yeah.
That's okay, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm super, super excited for Forspoken. I hope it doesn't get delayed. And I hope it actually comes out in spring, like they say it's going to.
Spring of 2022?
Yeah, they said spring 2022.
You're funny.
Man.
You know, you're a funny
It
funny
looks
man.
super good though.
Is that Hogwarts game coming out next year, or did that get the
I
2023?
don't know. I don't know. That might have been pushed to 2023.
Well, shit.
Will seemingly be released after the next Fantastic Beasts movie, and that comes out next year. So, Hogwarts Legacy will supposedly be releasing after the next Fantastic Beasts movie. So that could be late next year or early 2023.
For fuck's sake, I have to wait for a movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably gonna be shit too. Damn.
Yeah.
That's tough, right?
Well, J.K. Rowling's not involved in this game, apparently.
That's not tough, man. No
I
offense,
think it's
J.K.
gonna
Rowling.
be PS5 exclusive.
Oh shit! No,
I think that might be PS5 exclusive.
I got a PC. Put it on PC, you fucks.
The game allows you to create trans characters.
Okay.
There you go. Hey, that's a
There you
feature.
go.
Oh, it's going to be on Xbox, PS5, and PS4. And PC. So you get to play it on PC.
Wait, isn't Hogwarts Legacy based on like the older times of Hogwarts, like
The
fucking
1800s, the late 1800s.
Yeah. So I hate to say this, but I think the transgender thing will work better for a modern Hogwarts game based on those times. Just I guess for the sake of
At this point, J.K. Rowling's already fucked her world up enough.
oh damn it.
Like, at this point, this doesn't even distract from anything. We've already got enough of wizards shitting on the floor. And I mean literally wizards shitting on the floor.
No, yeah, I heard it was something like that.
Yeah.
But can we just ignore that?
Apparently, back when wizards were first starting, they didn't have toilets, so they would just shit on the floor. An actual thing J.K. Rowling wrote.
But when did wizards start?
I don't fucking know.
I assume it's medieval times, right?
Probably.
So like they didn't have toilets, but they did have things to rid of your
excrement.
fetuses. Yeah, your excrement, your piss, your cum when you want to masturbate in the toilet. They have stuff for that. So you're what the fuck, J.K. Rowling?
Indeed.
Assuming it is medieval times. Assuming.
And also, J.K. Rowling is anti-trans. Very anti-trans, so this might just be a fuck you to J.K. Rowling.
Anti-trans how?
She hates trans people.
Does she now?
Yep. She
Like,
actively tried to ruin a trans person's career.
Like what did she say? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
How so? How did that go?
JK Rowling trans. So let's see. Right. So she doesn't believe that it sounds like she doesn't believe that trans women are women.
Oh, well, I think that's fine. Like, not to an extent. I'm like, listen, not to push it further in a bad way, but I guess it depends on the basis. Like, you shouldn't go up to the person and say you're not a woman to a trans woman, but yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Nothing like that. You should not say to a trans person you are not what you chose
What you chose to
transformed
be.
into.
Yeah.
You are not what you transformed yourself into. You
And
are
what you
do,
feel
do,
and what
do
you
not
feel
say
happy as being. Yeah.
do not say that. But she is not wrong to the extent that you are not that. Do not again. Do not go ahead and say this to a person.
Yeah. It sounds like she. Yeah, definitely. From what I'm reading, it definitely sounds like she's
All right.
saying that
Don't go targeting people with saying that.
trans women are not women or are not affected by, like, she's saying like weird shit.
Like in the long run, yes, she is right that you are not that. But
To try to I guess come at someone.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. So here's the basis of the problem. She said that the trans women don't go through the same issues that women do, even though that's what it changes to. So you end up
wait,
you end up doing that thing. She's basically saying that trans women don't menstruate.
they don't, right?
They do.
They do.
They do.
They do.
So she's getting called out for being actually incorrect.
I did not know trans women had periods.
Well, it's part of the transition.
How does that work?
I don't know, but apparently it happens. So, doctors, man.
What the fuck? Wait, this.
It's a tweet.
I'm so confused. I'm just trying to figure out the science behind all that. How do what? I am. I'm a little shocked over this. Wow. Can we go as far as to make trans women get pregnant? Oh my god.
I have no idea.
Gabe, explain this to me. I don't understand.
I have no idea. Transgender men, yeah, can menstruate. Yeah, so this person said that in response, I know you know this because you have never been
I'm
told.
reading a thing. May undergo gender affirming treatment such as homotherapy. That's just effects. Not it's not important. It's possible. Fuck. Other transgender women will not get a period. They can't experience symptoms of similar to those premenstrual syndrome or PMS. So it's a feeling.
Apparently,
Not
transgender men can.
transgender men.
Transgender men.
Well, of course they can. You're
Yeah.
going from that to that, right? So
Yeah. Non-binary people do.
what? Hold on. Non-binary people are not specified, but they're still
Yeah. They were
physically.
not specified, but it was part of the conversation.
It's not like if a non-binary woman.
Because her
the-
argument
of
was
course.
of in generalization, and so, boom.
Okay, I guess to put into simpler words, trans women can't get pregnant. Trans men can't come or produce sperm. I guess that's what she meant by all means, but I guess her
I
wording
think.
was
Oh,
off.
she was trying to say that they can't have sex.
What? Of course they can have sex.
What?
Unless she means like the sex that will give you a child.
Yeah, I don't know.
That will get a person pregnant. That kind of sex, not the. But sex is stuff you fuck. If sex isn't real, there is no same attraction since sex isn't real. I guess she's just a little more ideal about it, more factual about the
She's idyllic about it, but it's not.
idyllic
It's
about
not
the whole
the
sexual
factual.
change.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and she's not at all acknowledging what she's saying is harmful to people in that position.
Because I don't think she's a bigot or anything like that.
We don't know that for sure at this point. You never know.
I don't believe so.
She is fucking crazy, and
Yes.
should shut her mouth, or at least stop putting her own foot in her mouth.
I'm pretty sure Stephen King made similar comments about this, but he doesn't get anything
No,
up.
Stephen King was like, "You absolute buffoon."
Really?
Stephen King called her a dumbass for even talking about that subject that way.
Did he?
Yeah, I remember that was
I
a
didn't.
thing when he talked. It was like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah, because like what you said earlier, J.K. Rowling is essentially saying you aren't who you say you are, which is just demeaning to those people who are just trying to live their lives the way they want to live it. That's not fair to them.
I recall a little bit. Someone, either J.K. or Stephen, said gender is fact, and one of them agreed, and that got both of them backlash. I probably should revere Stephen King, but today my love reached maybe not any worse levels, but new heights. It's so much easier for men to ignore women's concerns or to belittle them. But I won't ever forget the men who stood up when they didn't need to. Thank you, Stephen. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. J.K. Rowling once said, "Gender is fact," and Stephen King agreed with her.
Let me reread what J.K. said.
But then I guess apparently Stephen said, "Yes, woman or woman." So I don't fucking know anymore.
Wait, she said that erasing the concept of gender removes the ability of many to meaningfully discuss their lives? Huh? The idea that women like me who've been empathetic to trans people for decades feeling kinship because they're vulnerable in the same way as women, i.e., to male violence, hate trans people because they think sex is real and has lived consequences, is nonsense. I'm just confused with what she's saying.
See, Gabe, this is why I don't care about Twitter.
She's not making sense. Why is it so hard for people to make sense?
Whatever, man. I'm not an expert. I'm not an
Yeah.
expert. I just talk to people.
Yeah. At the end of the day, let people live how they live. If it's not harming anybody, why intrude on their personal happiness? Right?
Yeah.
Let people
A bigger
be.
issue, like I think a bigger issue with the trans thing is with sports. That's the bigger issue with it.
What do you mean?
Like
How to classify it?
no, not how to classify it. Like there's been instances in sports where men who transition into women go into sports with female divisions, and
Mhm.
it's obvious who is the male, and the men just dominate in the given sport, like racing,
So at that point, are you still
fighting.
calling them male? Even though at this point they've become
Oh no,
female?
I'm not calling them male. It's just
Yeah.
unfair to the actual women in there who are participating and going up against someone with the stature and strength of a man. That you get what I'm saying?
Sure, but it's incredibly hard to not take that in a certain way. It sounds demeaning to women. I know you don't mean to say to be
Wait,
that
demeaning to which woman?
to all of the women.
Oh, I'm not demeaning the woman. Even they agree. Even they're like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, but it also can be misconstrued as you're not calling the woman who's transgender a woman. You're calling them a not actual woman. Is what you said. You said the actual woman. I know it's not your intent, and I know it's not what you mean.
Yeah, I did say that
But
because I actually might be what I mean in the case of the sport that's being portrayed, because clearly the transgender woman has the advantage of having been a male not too long ago, having the strength and body of a male, and they are completely dominating the woman in it. It's a little unfair. I think there could be a solution to this, but no one is taking it. Because if you've noticed very recently, not recently at all, mainly, mostly, I don't think I've seen women who transitioned into men entering the sports of men and dominating in any case.
so, do you think it's
And it's,
the transgender woman taking advantage? Is that what you're saying it is?
I do not believe that. I don't think they know. I don't want to say they know any better, but
Because I do vaguely remember this argument coming up, not between us, but on Twitter, of like, is it okay? Is it unfair for the non-transitioned women? But I don't know. It's a long conversation, is what it is.
I think
it's a nuanced
I,
conversation.
I do believe a solution for this is literally making divisions for the transgender woman and the transgender male men.
But then the
Making
argument
divisions.
comes up of why can't they play with everyone else? Then the issue gets screamed
It's
at
obvious
equality.
why. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
no, listen to me before you yell. The argument will always come up against equality, and at the end of the day, people will fight for equality. We still fight for equality because we don't have it.
Hold on. But what's the point of a women's division and a men's division?
It, yeah, it should be all one, but they have the divisions because of that unfairness.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know.
So
everyone should be able to play together.
what do you
But
mean?
that's not the way it is.
What do you mean everyone should be able to play together?
Everyone should be able to play together. I don't know. That sounded exactly like what I meant.
So in a boxing ring, a woman should fight a man.
In theory,
The woman's gonna get her ass kicked. In fact, the woman has gotten her ass kicked. These are things that have happened before. This is
so
why
a woman
this is why
can't.
these
So a woman
divisions
can't beat the shit out of a man.
most of the times no.
So women are weaker than men to you.
Yes.
Okay, you said it.
Yes, it's true. But physically, most of the time, literally 95% of the time, men are stronger than women. In fact, there's a little video out there that I saw once of this very lean man, almost skin and bones, arm wrestling this very buff woman and fucking dominating her. It was actually a little funny watching it. It's not always the case, of course, but it is why these divisions exist. And since these things have been happening for a while, it is why the women complain about the transition athletes participating in their sport, because it is at that point unfair that they are playing. That is why the divisions exist. That's why you have the WNBA and the NBA.
The WNBA isn't allowed to be played on television.
Huh?
The WNBA is not allowed to be played on television.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying why it
I
exists.
know. I'm just saying, throwing it out there. Well,
But yeah, these sports divisions. The solution for that would be give it the treatment that you gave the men and the woman. Give it that little treatment. Right there. Have your transgender men division and your transgender woman division. At that point, you have your problem solved. To an extent, people are going to complain, of course, but it feels like the only logical solution at that point, or else you're going to have a mess in your hands completely. This is why professional wrestling is a very simple one. Yeah, social issues are a little complicated.
a little complicated.
A little.
Social issues are very complicated because you can never please anyone, never everyone.
Yeah, so a little, of course.
Because everyone has their feelings and opinions and the way things should be. It's why social justice is such a hot issue and why it's important. I mean, there's a lot of people that have been fighting for social justice for a very long time. So
I'll say I had no idea saying men are stronger than women is such a hot topic.
it very much is in this
It
day and
is.
age.
It's it. Oh my god. I had no idea. I thought it was.
Just don't go saying that around in public.
I thought it was basic yearly knowledge that everyone would have known. What a surprise, man. At the end of the day, I'll just say this. They need each other. People, we should come together. We need each other. Doesn't matter. Just be nice to each other. Por favor. Right, Gabe?
Yeah, we should totally come
Cause
together, but it's
right.
not that easy.
Right, Gabe, piece of shit. I'm find you. I'm gonna beat you up.
And he could, because statistically he could.
Basically. Well, you're also a male. So it's a 50-50 chance. Unless you are a female.
I am pretty sure it is not a 50-50 chance, Ernest.
Why do you say that?
Because I am particularly weak.
No, you hit a guy with a controller.
Uh-huh.
Well, this guy was very particularly weak. So, shit. Well,
And
no,
I also did it with no intention to harm.
I don't think you've ever hurt anybody in your life physically.
Oh, I was about to say.
Ever. I don't believe you ever have.
That actually could be a lie.
Really?
No, that is a lie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I
Tell me
punched
this.
our friend Hunter in the balls.
You did.
Yes. In
Oh my
8th grade,
God.
I punched him very hard in the balls.
Oh my God. What's that story?
I just kind of felt like it.
Oh, you just did it.
And I just did it.
You weren't angry or anything.
No. No malicious intent behind it at all.
Well, there was. Really?
There wasn't. To be 100% honest, no, there was no malicious intent. I look back on it, I'm like, I shouldn't have done that.
But it's Hunter.
True. But I shouldn't have done it.
Probably needs some kick in the balls sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
If you're watching this, Hunter, love you, but
Yeah. Man.
oh, we're gonna get so many subscribers from this topic. Oh my
Oh yeah, totally, huh?
In fact, make that a fucking highlight. Social issues by the Section Boys.
No. This
Why
one
not?
will stay on Twitch.
Why?
I am not uploading that to YouTube.
Okay. But we'll get so many views.
I don't think we will.
We'll talk about politics next time.
Yes, my very expensive knowledge of politics.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously. It's why you like that one show about the Falcon and the Winter Soldier guy. Yeah. Definitely not a child's understanding of politics. Definitely not. Definitely not. No. You got really quiet when I diss something. You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't have anything to say.
Hey, why do you go so quiet?
Because I don't intend on arguing.
You don't have to. You can just go, okay, buddy.
That is what I'm doing. I am going, okay, buddy.
You're not going, okay,
Letting it
buddy. You're
be.
going. You're going.
Mhm.
You're going.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna stay quiet. I'm just not gonna say a thing.
I was making farty noises with my mouth, but it canceled that out.
It sure did.
Damn it! I can't do farty noises. And more interesting topic to talk about, buddy.
Let's see. Oh, I failed to mention last time that I saw Old and The Protege.
You did it.
I, honest to God, don't even think I remember those movies.
It's like Gemini Man. Let's go. Let's go.
You saw Gemini Man?
No, it's like the Gemini Man effect for you.
I fell asleep in Gemini Man.
Yeah, but you don't remember it either.
That's true. None of the movies I saw The Protege or Old put me to sleep.
I haven't seen a new movie in a while, I think.
Since what, Halloween Kills or Injustice?
Injustice 2, probably.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what's the one you mentioned?
Old and The Protege.
Right, yeah. Yep, I think last movie I saw that was new was Injustice 2.
You mean Injustice?
Yeah, I don't know why I called it 2.
I don't know.
That's weird.
But, yeah, Old was almost okay.
Which one's old again?
The Shyamalan one.
Ah,
Yeah, it's almost okay.
so it's bad.
It's
but almost
bad,
okay.
but it's almost okay.
Oh.
Because the twist makes sense. Like, the rest of the movie was really... the build-up to the actual, like, when shit started getting weird, was kind of boring. Once shit started getting weird, it was really interesting to watch because Shyamalan once again doesn't understand how to write people like people. Nobody talks like a person. No one acts like a person. They just kind of exist in this bubble.
I exist.
And it's really funny to watch.
I am a Shyamalan character.
Because
You can tell, right?
you know how he does the things where like characters randomly say their occupation and what they do.
Yes.
They spit out random facts that nobody needs to know or wants to know.
I believe I do, yes.
And everyone has odd, awkward deliveries about things.
I think so.
Everyone in this movie talks like Mark Wahlberg does in The Happening.
I've actually never seen it happening, believe it or not.
Oh, you should.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah. The movie's entirely saved by how weird it is, and the twist. Because if the twist sucked and didn't make any sense, the movie would have been like a 2.
So it's a 4.
It's 5. I think I gave it a
5.
5.9.
5 is average. No, wait. Yeah, average.
Well, on the general scale, but how I view it is different.
So what's it for you? What's 1? Unwatchable. That's
1 is unwatchable.
2 is
2
terrible.
is terrible.
3 is
still pretty bad, but we're getting there.
4 is bad.
4 is bad, but watchable.
What's 5 for you?
5 is just bad, but I don't care.
And 6 is okay?
6 is okay.
So there's no average?
6 would just be like average okay. For me, okay and average kind of fall under the same umbrella.
All right.
Yeah. Because when I call a movie okay, I'm just like, it's average. It's okay. It's all right. You passed. By default, you passed.
7 is good, of course.
7 is good. 8 is really good.
Great.
9 is
great.
8 is great. For me, 8 is really good. And 9 is great.
That's really weird. Okay. Wouldn't really good be great? Like,
for me, 8 and 9 are the most like a blanket umbrella. Like, you could be here, you could be there. Like, yeah.
Because here's what it is for me. 7 is like good, and then 7.5 is really good, and then 8 great, and then 8.5 really great, and then 9 it's like amazing, really amazing, and then 10 and it's perfect, and 10.5 is best game ever, best thing ever, right? Yeah.
Nah, 10.5 don't exist.
Well, it does now. You know what is 10.5? Let me look at my phone to tell you what.
You're gonna say Logan.
Logan is a 10.5. You're right. Hold on. I got more shit. I got more 10.5s out there.
5 is stupid.
Well, it's not a thing. I'm making a joke. Let me roll with it, okay?
All right, go ahead.
Oh, good boy. Wally, that's a 10.5. Fucking the Dark Knight 10.5. Oh boy. Jurassic Park 10.5. Whiplash 10.5. Indiana Jones trilogy. Okay, it's just Last Crusade 10.5. I love that. I fucking love the Indiana Jones trilogy. And then I stopped. I thought I would Temple of Doom. Oh wait, no. 10.5. Only one of those 10.5.
Anyway.
Oh, take my words back.
Yeah, old. It's almost okay, but it's not good. It's one of his better movies, I guess, in a few years.
What? Oh my god. So it's better than fucking Glass?
Yes.
Oh.
Glass was just all around shit.
Looking back at it, I thought Glass was okay.
I remember when we were watching Glass together, and I looked at you and went, dude, this is good. And you went, I'm liking it. And I'm like, okay. And then I went back to watching it. I was like, what did I miss? Nope, this movie's shit.
I don't remember it. I'll say that. Like, honestly, if you told me right now what made it bad, well, I don't know what you think about it. What made it bad for you? I don't.
Oh, the writing is so poor, and the twist just the choices made don't make any sense,
That's true.
and the twist also doesn't make any sense.
Also,
The acting
the twist.
is incredibly poor.
No, but the twist that's like the big thing for you. The twist, it seems. So
Oh,
elaborate on that.
because the twist doesn't have any proper setup. The way to make a twist work is if the film sets it up, or at least
Isn't it?
if
Hold on,
you
but
rewatch it and it makes sense. You look back at Glass, and the twist doesn't really support itself.
is the twist the organization or the fact that there might be superheroes around in the world?
The I forget exactly. The twist was the exposure, right? That Glass was like, oh, my plan really was to die. Oh, look how there's so many other people. I just remember just like watching it and like, no.
Hmm.
But the organization was all right. I mean, it was ham-fisted, but it was
What's
all right.
really I think the more insulting part about it is the fact that the three of them believe that their abilities might be fake.
Yeah,
That was fucking bullshit.
that was utter bullshit. It's an interesting concept, but when they start to believe it,
that they actually believed it. Like, are you shitting me?
like no, like you have powers.
You survived a train crash without a scratch on you in an incident that took everyone's lives in it.
Actually gained abilities to increase speed and strength.
And your weakness is water. Come on.
And that was another thing. I was just pissed at the way they did David Dunn.
Oh, yeah, the way they died, I hated it.
Because his weakness is water. He's gonna die in water. No shit. But a 2-inch deep puddle. And he's drowned.
Hold on, but does the water weaken him or it just drowns him?
I think it just drowns him. It just kills him.
Yeah, then he could have stood up and powered him off though.
Well, they were holding him down, remember?
It was just one guy.
Yeah.
And he was just holding him by the scruff of his neck. That's it.
Yeah. And the water fucking hurts him, so.
But he didn't think to stand up, be like, I'm strong.
Nope.
I did like the fight. I'll say that. I know you didn't. You were. I remember you sighing over it, like.
It's like that's stupid. That's stupid.
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
I was just very, and you knew I was excited about that movie too.
Yeah, because Split was good.
Split, Unbreakable is good. Split is good.
Which is better though? What do you think was better? Probably.
Yeah. Probably. Glasses. Glasses are shit.
So could have been a good trilogy.
Could have been.
Unfortunately.
Well, it's mostly a good trilogy, but it's just the last one that's really piss poor. But yeah, Old is almost okay. Its twist is the thing that saves it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now the Protege.
Well, that movie's just straight up bad. It's the definition of unremarkable.
Wow.
It's from the director of Casino Royale. So, and GoldenEye. So when it started, it said directed by Martin Campbell. I was like, oh, okay, I should be in for something here. He's made good action movies. 3 good action movies.
3?
Casino Royale, GoldenEye, and The Foreigner.
I haven't seen The Foreigner.
Oh, you should. I have a feeling you'd really like that movie a lot.
Probably.
It's a Jackie Chan political thriller.
I do know that is his best performance. That's what I hear.
Yes, it is. He's incredible in that movie.
Oh well, hold on. You and I haven't seen all of Jackie Chan's films, even the older ones.
No, we have not. But from what I've seen of like his American films, his mainstream American films, this is easily the most effort he's put into a dramatic performance.
All right.
He has to like show a lot of pain through through just his face, and he does that like effortlessly.
Mhm.
He's a good actor.
He is. I want to see him in more stuff now. I haven't seen him in a
Also,
while.
if you do watch that movie, do not go in expecting a Jackie Chan movie, because that is
I
not what you will
wasn't,
get.
honestly.
That is
Based
not
on
what
what
you will
I,
get.
yeah.
It's actually mostly Pierce Brosnan's movie.
Isn't he the villain?
He's the villain, but he's essentially the centerpiece. You're kind of learning a lot through him, and you're kind of seeing how his involvement in everything and how the movie wraps around him. And it's actually
Alright.
really interesting to watch. It's a very dark movie. Very, not even like morally gray, just morally dark. Like, no one is particularly the good guy. I don't know. You'd probably like it a lot.
Maybe.
Yeah. Anyway, The Protege. It's a not incompetently directed, but the action is, it doesn't stand out. The plot is laughable. It feels like it was written like 20 years ago, but was never made until now. Like, it's the kind of movie that thinks it's edgy because it makes your female protagonist refer to her vagina as a pussy.
Okay.
It's that kind of movie.
You know these movies. People who made that movie. Female protagonists have been a thing for a while, and they've said, um, having them say pussy isn't the thing that makes them badass.
No, that's exactly my point. It's like it's not cool or particularly edgy or risque anymore to be like, because it's like what happens is like she's at a restaurant and she's making flirty eyes with Michael Keaton and says, "Oh, you think it's attractive for a man to put a gun to her pussy?" I'm like, that's just not that's not smart. That's not edgy. That's not like cool. It just comes off really forced. I'm like, wow, this was written 20 years ago. I can tell.
I'm not sure that someone would have said that line 20 years ago, honestly.
Yeah, no. There's also the line, "Are you gonna kill me or fuck me?"
And then they fuck.
And then
They do
fuck.
they do fighting fucking.
And then
They fight
fuck.
and
No,
they
they
do
just
they
fuck.
do they just fuck. They don't do really
No,
like.
they fight and then they fuck.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
No, they don't fight fuck. They just fuck.
Oh, they just fuck. They fight and then fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's also really weird because Maggie Q, the lead actress, is like 40, and Michael Keaton is in like 60s, 70s. And it's also really funny because it is so obvious sometimes when Michael Keaton just can't do that. I'll give him credit. He does a lot of it.
There's a Jackie Chan movie out there called Vanguard.
I heard about that. I didn't watch it. I don't care.
Nope.
But yeah, the action isn't great. Story is laughable. Acting is okay. I was honestly confused because Maggie Q studied under Jackie Chan,
Really?
and it looks like she can't do half of the stuff that she's supposed to do. Like she's moving a lot slower than everyone else is. When if you go back and look at some of her older stuff, she could move, you know. I don't know what the particular problem was here, but maybe
You
age
know
should
what
her
it
like a
is.
truck, but
Well, damn.
yeah. But I'm just thinking, it's like, oh, I'm thinking, okay, Charlize Theron in Atomic Blonde versus Maggie Q in The Protege. One is selling it a lot harder than the
Oh boy, is she.
other, and Charlize Theron was fucking selling it.
Oh, you saw the movie?
Atomic Blonde?
Finally? Yeah.
I'm going off of trailers, but I'm also thinking Mad Max and the Old Guard.
You should. I mean, it's not great, honestly. The plot is nonsensical, but the action's good.
Yeah.
So I say just watch clips, honestly, for that movie.
Yeah. Well, it's David Leitch, right?
Is it?
The director.
Comic Blonde. Fuck. Comic Blonde.
Yes.
It is indeed. It is indeed David Leitch.
Okay,
Also has a lesbian scene. So that's actually never mind. The movie's good. Movie's good. Movie's good. Movie's good.
Well, David
It's a good
Leitch is a
movie.
good action director, so.
Yeah. Never mind. You know what? It has lesbians in it. It's a good movie. Watch it, Gabe. It's a good movie.
Okay.
What should I say?
Anyway, yeah.
Still
Protege,
need to
it's a
watch-
4 out of 10. I didn't
Well,
hate
then.
myself while watching it. I laughed a couple times because it was stupid.
Oh, that's easy to do this year.
Yeah.
I hate myself. Why am I watching this? Anyway.
I didn't hate myself while watching it. I don't know. I've seen worse.
Yeah.
And not even
Yes, you-
not even particularly this year. Just I've seen worse.
I've definitely seen worse. Hey, well, I've seen too many bad movies. Kill me. I'm dying, Gabe.
Well, Ghostbusters comes out this week, so I definitely want to see that. And so does Tick Tick Boom, Andrew Garfield's musical.
I'm sick of musicals. No more.
How are you
Please.
sick of musicals?
I've seen too many now.
How many have you seen?
Like 5.
Wow, that's so many.
How many have you seen?
I'm pretty sure more than 5.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. I'm sick
I
of
was on
bad
5.
musicals.
5 isn't a lot.
For musicals, compared to how many action movies you see.
I see. Well, you see, I'm very picky with action, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Still, there's a lot of action movies.
no,
compared to
no.
musicals, yeah.
Obviously, I'm sick of action movies, but I saw Nobody, and that was awesome.
Yeah, Nobody's a
That
very
was
good
unique.
movie.
Oh my god, are these reviews real?
What?
For Tick Tick Boom,
For what?
so we're getting some good ass ratings.
Who?
Tick Tick Boom.
Oh, Tick Tick Boom. Or did the review embargo lift on it?
Hmm?
Did the review? I guess the review embargo lifted on it.
No, like
89%. Huh.
Yeah.
71 reviews, 93% audience score.
It's coming on Netflix.
Yes, and it's Lin-Manuel Miranda's directorial debut.
So it's not that Encanto movie.
No, that comes out next week.
Fuck. So 2 of his movies, huh?
He's just writing the music for Encanto.
Oh, I thought he was directing it.
No, he's just writing some of the. I think he's just writing like some songs on in it, but he's specifically directing this movie, Tick Tick Boom.
Encanto looks like a Disney movie. I'll say that.
Yeah.
So,
But
yeah,
it seems like Walt Disney Animation has been doing better work than Pixar recently. Well, not always, but Pixar's kind of had a bit of a comeback. But
aren't you the guy who said you love Soul?
I am the guy who said I love Soul. I'm also the guy that defends Onward. So
I haven't seen Onward. Wait, defended from who?
others who don't think it's a good movie, and I'm like,
Who?
did you even watch it?
Why is that your first go-to?
What?
And did you even watch it?
Did you even watch it?
Like, I assume they're saying it is bad because you have seen it, right?
Yeah, and I'm refusing to believe they watched it.
All right. Well, they're refusing to say that you watched it because you think it's
Oh,
good.
I watched it.
Well then, well
It's
then.
good.
Well, they disagree, so they don't think you watched it.
Well, they're wrong.
Well, turns out you're also wrong.
Well, it turns out go fuck yourself.
Wow. Well, I guess we got to debate Onward. I'm gonna go watch Onward now, and we're gonna debate about it.
Knowing you, you're just gonna watch it and be like, I'm just gonna flip it just to piss him off.
I mean, I'm honest, so
Yeah, but you will fuck with me.
I will.
But I like Onward a lot. It's got problems. It's got serious issues, but it's a good movie.
Oh, Hester Pratt. How can you like it though?
I can like it because I like it.
Hester Pratt. So it can't be good. Hester Pratt.
Oh fuck. You're right.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you and your Chris Pratt hatred.
For the record, I don't have a Chris Pratt hatred. I'm just a little sick of seeing him and stuff.
Mr. Chris Pratt hasn't put on an emotional performance yet.
I am Mr. Chris Pratt has not entirely proved himself yet as a fully dramatic actor.
But Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm sorry. What?
You killed my
Such a-
mother.
Huh?
I gotta go back and watch those movies.
Yeah, you killed my mother, and oh no, Yandu.
I forgot about that. Oh no!
How did you forget about that?
I forgot that he laughed in the middle of that. Oh my god.
You laughed?
Yeah, he goes like, no, no, ha 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 ha. Or at least it sounds like a laugh because it's Chris Pratt.
It's probably not a laugh. They would have. I'm sure they would have taken that out. They'd be like, "No, Chris, stop."
Yeah, James Gunn
Also,
would leave that in just to fuck with him.
I don't think you. Also, Infinity War. Hello. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's actually 2 scenes. Fuck.
He just
I didn't know
he
he
hasn't
was
done
in-
it often enough. 'Cause if you go and watch the Tomorrow War, you'll know that there are some things that I don't know. I don't know if he can handle
I
it.
can't. The shit movie, Passengers.
Oh,
He
fuck! I forgot about Passengers.
he had a pretty emotional performance in there. As much as I hate to give this movie any credit for anything because it's terrible, but yeah, that movie.
The Tomorrow War is not as bad as people make it out to be honest with you.
I hear that it is as bad as people make it out to be.
I was expecting way worse. Like, I was like, oh, it was like the worst fucking movie of the year, and I was like,
Hold on.
okay.
I hear that there's a moment in time where they go back in time, right? Go back in time, and they recruit like the most unable-bodied people to fight a war.
There is an explanation for that.
What's the explanation?
They ran out of everyone else.
Are you shitting me?
No. That's the actual explanation. Is that they started with the able-bodied people, and then they just worked their way down as they ran out of people.
Hold on, but they went back in time. There's no.
They have to go from the future. They have to get the people from the future to help the past.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, the past to help the future. Sorry.
Yeah.
They have to get the past to help the future.
Mm-hmm.
And the people that they have in the future need to be fighting in the future.
Yeah.
So what's their argument?
No, that they got bad-bodied people. Like they recruited bad-bodied people from the past.
Yeah, because they ran out of everyone else.
How do you run out?
Okay. For explanation, in the movie timeline, it's like something like either 2 months or 2 years after the future comes to like let the past know. It's like, yo, we need your help. So they start with military people and CIA people, stuff like that. And as time goes on, and as they can't like help, like as they start dying and dying and dying and dying and dying, they're essentially just going down the list and essentially getting anybody at that point. anybody who's of a certain age and is dead in the future.
There are 7 billion people in Earth, and you're telling me that they ran out of people, well, able-bodied people, in the past.
Yes, because everyone else dies.
7 billion in the span of what, 2 months and 2 years?
2 years or something like that.
They ran out of well able-bodied people fighting their
I think
war.
they specifically said like the population went from like 7 billion to 1 billion or something like that. Or I forget because I saw the movie a while ago.
Hold on, but that's the past. Like,
Yes.
oh, wait, no. Then why don't they just go further into the past?
Because they're already there.
What?
They're already there. And they only have enough to essentially go from the past, from that moment in time in the past to the future and then back.
No, you wouldn't recruit the same people for going to the past, like further into the past.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that they only have enough to go to this point.
They have enough to go into one place?
One point in time. Because they're essentially running on fumes in the future. Because they're powering it from the future. They're not powering it from the past.
Then at that point, why don't you leave someone in the past to make that machine into the future?
Because then the future is doomed.
What?
Or at least the people that are in the future are fucked.
No, I'm saying, like, why wouldn't you leave someone from the future who knows the technology to invent the technology in the past where they have...
need that person to run the technology in the future.
There's just one person?
I don't think it's just one person, but...
Well then they can spare a few with that plan to make more. When they have possibly more resources and more people to help them do that for the future. Or even better, why do they go to the past to prepare the people in the past for the future event?
I don't know.
Oh boy, wow. I'm gonna like this movie, aren't I?
Sure.
Fucking time travel.
I'm just letting you know, do not expect the worst movie ever made, because you're not going to get it. You're really not.
Wow, what
you're not
pretty,
you're not going to get a good movie.
Right.
You're not. But it's over exaggerated, I think, just how bad it is.
But I might, I'm just saying.
Well, knowing you, you'll probably hate it more than you should.
What the fuck? Okay.
I didn't hear you going, what the fuck, when Sebastian said that.
For what?
For Eternals.
Oh, I thought he was making a joke.
No. No, he was being
No?
serious.
Well,
And
then.
also, for the record, I think I said that in the group chat. Sebastian asked me that night, he's like, should I bother going to go see Eternals? And I said, if you have the choice, wait until it hits Disney Plus.
Yeah.
And what did he do?
Inside.
He went and saw it in the theater, paid.
Yeah.
And I was like, I literally said, wait. But if he didn't have a choice, then that changes things. But I was like, dude,
Well,
just wait till it hits Disney Plus. You don't need to see it.
well, then you know what? I might see it and say, Gabe, you're not giving this movie enough criticism as you should.
And it will even though I gave it a lot of criticism,
But I'll say not enough.
Not enough.
That matches with me saying I hate it too much. I give it too much shit.
Maybe so.
Hate it more than I should. What a fucky statement, man.
I don't know why you're yelling at me. That's what Sebastian said.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying, whoa. It's like I never thought I would hear you say that.
Yeah, let me see.
That was the little
He
shocking.
said. Let me find exactly where it said it. He said, "You're gonna watch it, hate it more than necessary, then complain to Gabe about it, and undoubtedly hate it more than him, and he will try and defend it to some degree, which will be undeserved."
Oh, Jesus Christ! You guys don't let me hate. Don't let me hate anything.
It's not that we don't let you hate anything.
You
You're
don't.
allowed to hate things.
No, you don't. You go. Oh God, Ernest hates it. Ugh. Then it's like,
You just kind of hate everything.
and then it's like, oh, what the fuck do you want me to do? Am I just supposed to just like it?
No,
You're like, shut up.
it's one of those more like, shut up, we get it, you hate it, fuck off.
I don't go. Jesus Christ. I just go. Yeah, I don't like it. And then I could talk about why. And then you'll probably say that's necessary. That's an invalid criticism. I'm like, why? Huh?
Yeah, I'm surprised
Anyway.
Sebastian didn't challenge me when I told him he was incorrect about something in the movie.
That's so.
Did you catch that? I don't know if you did because he didn't mention it.
I didn't.
Yeah, because he did his little rant on the movie, and I said, I woke up to 41 messages, holy shit, you popped off. I personally wasn't bored with Eternals, but I totally get what you're saying. For me, it wasn't just a lack of chemistry with them that was a problem. It felt like none of them were fully developed enough for me to truly care about any of them. And oh yeah, Icarus flying into the sun had me eye-rolling hard. And with Icarus being evil, I think you kind of missed the point of it a bit. But I'm not going to disagree that it's overdone. I think he missed it.
Disagree, but you didn't. You disagree with You kind of missed the point. Well, what's the point?
The point, because let me actually reread what he said just to know what I'm countering. Here we go. Also, wow, spoilers, it was so original to have a character with Superman powers that just so happens to be the strongest in the group turned out to be evil. It's never been done before, but never mind twice in the last few years. So, he didn't include context. So, let me preface this by saying that I'm not fully defending this because it does have problems in its own self. But the twist of the film is that before any of this happens, Icarus meets with Ajax, because it's actually explained in this point in time that Ajax was grooming Icarus to be the new Prime Eternal. And so, because she was kind of grooming him for that, she let him know of their true goal, the Celestials' true goal of the emergence. And in doing so, Icarus knows this for thousands of years, right? And kind of keeps it bottled in. And he is affected by this in a way because it's established early on in the film that he's very loyal to what the Celestials want and what Ajax wants. He will do whatever she tells him to do, whatever the Celestials tell him to do. And in doing so, he has basically no connection to Earth. He doesn't give a shit about the planet at all. He just gives a shit about Cersei. Because he's in love with Cersei. So when it's about 7 days to when the emergence is supposed to happen, Ajax tells Icarus in confidence, because she believes at that point that Icarus has a connection to the planet.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to guess. Does his love interest die, and then he goes to the up and die?
No.
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 Okay.
So he goes to Ajax. They talk about it, and Ajax tells him that over the years she's seen the planet grow, and specifically, people reversing when Tony reverses the snap. That kind of proved to her in her mind that the planet of Earth is filled with love and connection and togetherness, and she acknowledges to herself that while she knows what she's supposed to do, she has connection to the planet, and she loves it. She loves the people on the planet on Earth, and so she can't go forward with the immersion. She's gonna get the Eternals back together and stop it.
Or for special, huh?
And Icarus, like as established earlier, is very loyal and will do whatever the Celestials want. And because of no connection to the planet, he shows Ajak that the deviants are back and they've evolved. And because he knows that Ajak is kind of the main thing that will bring the Eternals together, he pushes Ajak off of a cliff, and she's attacked by the deviants and she dies.
Lol.
Hmm?
Lol.
And Icarus essentially becomes the villain because he's gonna do what the Celestials want,
Which is
to
Destroy Earth.
help bring the emergence and causing the birth of another Celestial.
hold on. I heard the Celestials are as big as Earth itself.
Yes, that's why when the Celestials are born, they destroy the planet they're being birthed on.
Well then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear they can't get involved with human conflict, right? Right.
I told you why.
Yeah. No, I understand why. But that's odd when one of them helps them make, from what I hear, helps to make the nuclear bomb.
Yes, that does happen. It's
And
actually
he cries over
he
the
cries
fact that
over
they
the fact.
used it.
Yes, because he thought helping them kind of increase technology. It's a very out of context thing that you heard because that's not fully what happened. He didn't create the atomic bomb, nor did
No,
he
I'm saying
specifically
he
help
helps them,
create
right?
the atomic
No?
bomb. He just influenced technology a bit in humans, and then they used it to create the atomic bomb.
All right.
And so he's affected by that, and that's when he kind of gives up essentially on helping the humans and kind of just like, I'm not using my powers at all. Fuck this.
Hold
And
on.
he decides to live as a human.
So it was the nuclear bomb used for Hiroshima, right? That
Yes.
thing?
Yes.
And he got sad about it.
Yes.
Why is that making him sad? There's been many human conflicts worse than that, like
Because
the
he
Holocaust.
he helped. He essentially helped. Yes. He essentially caused that. And so he feels it's his fault.
Hold on, but what about guns? Did he help with guns?
No.
When did he improve the technological things?
What do you mean?
Like, what period in time did he like help improve their technology?
They don't specifically say.
So it could totally be inferred that he helped them with guns.
Hmm?
So he could have helped them with guns, right? Like, because we know that they try to make it so, well, they tell us,
Mhm.
I believe, that the Eternals basically are responsible for many of the modern things that we have today. If I'm correct about that.
No.
Like some influences from them? No?
There's small influences, but it's not because of them.
The nuclear
reason
bomb
was-
isn't the small influences.
Hmm?
The nuclear bomb seems like a big influence.
Yes, and that's why he feels like shit over it.
Yeah.
And so he kind of essentially stopped using his powers for thousands of years. Or not thousands of years, but for almost a decade, almost a century.
All right.
But yeah.
Oh wait
was
a
I
minute. It's odd because does he understand the context of why they did it? It's a lot more complicated than just they're bad.
I would assume he would know the context, but
Then
Still, it's a horrible act of human violence. And one of the worst tragedies in all of humanity.
World War II.
World War II, the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombings.
That was, I'm sorry to say, that was kind of necessary.
To drop
order to-
nuclear weapons on people that arguably had, on specific people that arguably had nothing to do with the war. Yes, they did Pearl Harbor, which is a horrible, tragedy.
I wasn't even going to refer to that.
Dropping essentially dropping the sun on them twice.
Mhm.
When at that point they were no longer allies of the Axis. They were no longer members of the Axis.
Yeah, but the war was still going on.
Yes, but at that point they were not on the side of the opposition.
They were
had
still
joined
fighting
the
America.
Allies.
They were still fighting America, though.
Yeah.
No?
I think by that point, right after that, I think they joined the Allies.
Huh? What?
The Allies. They joined the Allies.
Japan joined the Allies?
Yeah. Everyone left the Axis.
I understand that, but
Yeah.
I don't think they would have joined the Allies at that point if they were still getting fucked. And I'm pretty sure they were still fighting America at that point.
I don't know. It's still fucked.
Anyway, it was necessary to at least end the war at that point. It's not a good thing that happened. And to be fair, there were warning signs. Some people gave the Japanese warnings to evacuate the area.
Yeah.
There is at least.
Still, a lot of people died and homes were made unlivable, and you can't even go back to that place now because of the radiation.
Hiroshima and Nagasaki?
Yeah.
Pretty sure you can go back.
The radiation, though, is ridiculous.
I
think isn't the same with Chernobyl?
No, Chernobyl was a nuclear incident.
Yeah.
That was because it was, they were doing nuclear stuff in there. But I'm pretty sure Hiroshima and Nagasaki are livable in today. In fact, they're memorials too.
Yes.
So that is not true. Yep. Livable. Thriving too. Look at that. But yeah, he's kind of at that point missing the context of why it happened. Little complicated.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't hurt. It still doesn't hurt. It still hurted him. Hurted. That's not even a word. It still hurt him. That technology was used for something like that. Even with all the context behind it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's kind of a child's understanding of it. At that point, for someone so wise and all of that, it's like, come on, man.
It's not a child's understanding.
It is.
Even with context, it was still something that was widely marked upon as like, whoa, that's whoa.
Widely. The president didn't even apologize to the Japanese person at that point in time. Widely. I don't know about widely.
Okay. Fine.
Like, I don't think it was fucking approved at that point, but it's like, hey, this could end the war. Yes, it could.
It didn't. It didn't end the war. Just to be clear from my understanding of history, it did not end the war.
I'm pretty sure that it did.
Nope, it didn't.
The atomic bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki ended World War II. There can be no doubt of that. While they brought definitely on a horrifying scale, they averted even greater losses: American, English, and Japanese. Bum 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 da 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 da.
The war ended in September 2nd of 1945.
All right. It ended that very good part of the conflict. a leading factor on why the war ended, and this is it right there. It could have been a lot worse too if that didn't happen.
Still is the only use of nuclear weapons in the world.
Hmm?
It still is apparently the only use of nuclear weapons in conflict.
Oh well, thank God.
Yes, thank fucking God.
So if what's the guy's name who does technology stuff?
Fastos?
Yeah, Fastos. If Fastos went to the people who use it and said, "Hey, why do you do it?" Well, Fastos, you need to understand. We kind of had to. It was really was for the greater good of all mankind at that point. Maybe he would have been like, "Huh, wow, that's a pretty good point." I still fucked up, but good point.
So
And at that point,
so it's childish for him to feel bad over it, even though
no, it's not childish for him to feel
But
bad
that's
over
what you
it.
just
It's
said.
childish for him. No,
Yes, that's what you said. You said it was a childish way of it was a childish point of view for him being sad.
it is for him to just leave it at that without understanding is childish. A child's understanding of why it happened. And just quitting. It's like, don't you want to find out why it happened? Why it needed to be done? Like, why do you think World War II happened? Like, doesn't, yeah. Maybe he needs context too. Because you just go, oh, he did that. I'm not gonna ask why. So, bye. I'm putting them in the wrong already. Instead of wondering and asking why, going to the source. You can go to the source. You can. So ask why. Why did this happen? Please, I need answers. Yes. Wouldn't knowing that one of your weapons did such thing and you don't know why, wouldn't that haunt you for the rest of your life? Ask why. So yes, I do believe it is kind of a child's understanding of not getting anything about it. It's just quitting.
All right. I don't even remember where I was now.
Talking about Icarus on why he did the thing, the context behind it.
Where was I at there before you sidetracked it?
Okay. He pushed someone off a cliff.
Yes. Jack dies, and he will help bring the emergence because he doesn't particularly care, and he at at this point he's essentially been like I will kill you if you are in my way. Like I don't care enough. He's like I would love for you guys to be with me when this all goes down, but if that's how it's gotta be, that's how it's gotta be.
All right.
And Cersei, who has an unexplained power that is unexplained because it's unexplained.
Nice.
That's exactly what it is. I don't even know how to explain it because it isn't explained, and I don't know what it is.
Which one's Cersei?
The main one.
No, but like the cast.
Gemma Chan.
Gemma.
She was in Crazy Rich Asians.
That one.
Yeah. But yeah, she has unexplained power. There's an unexplained thing. She can stop the Celestial from emerging if all the Eternals come together, which is already made null and void because Kingo isn't there. Kingo doesn't help the rest of his team, or his family rather, because he couldn't. He just didn't want to. Because he couldn't go against, because he agreed with Icarus, but didn't go and help him. I
Pussy.
I don't know. He just kind of didn't feel like it.
He just kind of forgot.
No, he didn't forget.
That's a joke.
But yeah, she kind of begins to. They all kind of come together, and even kind of just start to do it. And Icarus shows up to kind of kill Cersei, but because he loves her, he can't do it. Like he literally loves her too much to kill her.
And he killed himself.
Okay. Now, this idea of him killing himself, I don't know, because you don't see the body. You just see him fly into the sun, and then that's it. So, while they are demigods, they can definitely be killed. There's a certain part of me that's like, I don't think he'd die from that.
They killed Rust. Oh man, they killed him.
And even if he dies, he's coming back because Arashim has like 500 of them.
They have what?
Arashim has like a bunch of copies of them.
No.
So there's no emotion in Icarus killing himself because he can just come back.
Hold on. Wasn't it the Celestials that made the Eternals?
Arashim specifically. The Celestial
Arashim.
Arashim. Yeah. He created the Eternals to specifically combat the Deviants.
And the Deviants were made by the Celestials, right?
By Arashim.
Arashim.
Literally, the Eternals were made because Arashim fucked up.
I hear that it was because he made the Deviants was because predatory life on Earth was preventing intelligent evolution? Something like that?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh my god.
Yes. And in the Deviants removing the predatory life, they began to evolve, which was not part of his design, and so they were beginning to become the predator. The hunter was becoming the predator.
Mm-hmm.
And so he created the Eternals to combat the Deviants and keep the flow of evolutionary life.
And he gave them all specific powers.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because he
why not just make
he fucked over Sprite really bad.
Why not just make a lot of Icaruses? Flight and lasers.
Because they all have like abilities that are useful. They all have like, because Icarus is Superman. Kingo has literal finger guns. Sprite has the ability to create what's the fuck me, like duplications or like imagery. She can essentially like she can create like spectacle.
What's that gonna do against a deviant?
She also is trained in the knife. She can use a knife.
Again, why not just make a lot of Icaruses? Have them all have laser beams and superpower, strength, and flight. That seems.
Oh yeah, he's the only one that can fly.
Yeah. So why not give it to all of them?
They all can kill a deviant pretty well. It's just he can fly and shoot.
But you know what's better? Flying and shooting lasers. So why not give it to all of them?
I don't know. Finger guns are kind of cool.
Gilgamesh has super strength, right?
Gilgamesh has super strength, and he can create metal, like almost like giant fists for him to help fight. Athena is just really good with a bladed weapon.
Why not just give them all the same powers? I don't understand.
Druig has the ability to control minds. He can literally make anyone do whatever he wants.
That is pretty handy. Also OP.
And Makari is just the Flash.
How do they compensate for that power?
Makari?
Druig.
No, Druig?
Yeah.
They take him out first.
They kill him?
They don't kill him, but they put him out of commission. They just like, literally the first thing Icarus does, he sees Druig and goes, "You first." And he beats the shit out of him.
Why does he kill him?
I don't know.
Laser his head.
He did laser him like into the ground. And then I think he just assumed, which is really stupid of him, but then he started getting
And
his ass beat by Makari.
you said that Makari girl is super fast, right?
Yes, she's the Flash. She's incredibly fast, and due to her incredible speed, is very good at punching things.
Alright,
And
so you know how you
Fastos,
fix it?
Fastos creates technology, so he can essentially create anything around him.
Hey, Chris, you know how you fix this? You fire up and laser her. Boom. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Does the Celestial have limits on what he could do to create them?
Not explained if he does.
Yeah, because at that point, I keep repeating myself, but it's kind of true. Why not just give them all superpowers? Why not just give them all this superpower? Like, literally have Icarus have their powers and have them have his powers. Like, give them all the same thing.
Yeah, no, it's not. That's not wrong. I don't consider it a flaw of the movie because if everyone was just Superman, it would kind of get boring.
Oh, it depends on the movie anyway. Like, really, at that point, it just depends on how you made the Eternals, and
Yeah.
to avoid
But they
that, you
also
could have
kind
done
of
something
had to
else.
deal with what Jack Kirby did.
What did
So,
Jack Kirby do? The same
the
thing?
Eternals. Yeah, he created the Eternals.
No. But he do the same way they did it in the movie.
I don't know, but I know they have similar powers or the same powers as the ones in the movie.
At that point, the comic will also be dumb for that. But
I just think it's really boring if everyone was fucking Superman.
no, of course, but it's logical.
But it's just boring.
No, again, how to fix this is, well, there wouldn't even be a movie if that was the case.
Yeah, there wouldn't be a movie
So what I'm
if it
saying
was
is,
all Superman.
I'm saying just do it differently. Don't have them do that. Make them a different way. Like, have them come from, I don't know, different planets, different cultures. Really expand the universe to a point that's not, too detrimental. Because the universe is a big place.
Yeah.
In the MCU, you could do that.
Yeah.
It'll take a lot of effort, I know, but I trust you.
Yeah. Well, that's just me clearing up why I said I think Sebastian missed the point. I don't know if you. I mean, you still haven't seen the movie, but
Nope.
you could end up agreeing with him. But I'm just explaining my side of it.
That it's a
Hmm?
that it's a what fuck. What did he say? That it was a cliche?
No.
Let me go up. What did he say specifically? Original character has Superman powers. She just have the strongest in her group to be evil. Okay, we're done. Someone dies also. That it was really ham-fisted. Yeah. That
That's what he said?
yeah. Also, it was really stupid and ham-fisted having spoilers. Icarus died by falling into the sun, and on the nose.
Yeah, no, that was really on the nose.
Oh, so he's right.
That part is, yeah.
That it was on the nose.
Yeah, no, that part was on the nose. Yeah.
But not ham-fisted.
I don't know what he means by ham-fisted. Because ham-fisted would feel forced, but on the nose
Ham-fisted is indeed forced.
is more what that scene is. It's just on the nose. I wouldn't exactly say it's forced. But on the nose, he's definitely right about that.
Okay, ham-fisted, clumsy, bungling, incompetent, amateurish, inept, unskillful, expert. You got the point. Not really forceful, just
No, it's just
it's just bad, I guess.
yeah. I wouldn't exactly
Useless.
call it bad, but on the nose, 100% on the nose.
Well, I don't really know how to feel about it. It's definitely better to watch it.
Yeah.
As you can see, I already given my thoughts to some things,
Yeah.
but which you got really quiet over. But yeah,
I'm not good.
I'm not
I'm
sure I'm
not
gonna.
good. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not good at arguing at all.
Mm.
So I just kind of sit there until I think of a response.
Yeah.
I'm not good at arguing on my feet.
You'll come up with something, I believe, later down the line. I mean, it's definitely better to argue while writing, right?
Uh, for me, yes, but sometimes it's hard to get the point across in writing.
Hmm?
Sometimes it's hard to get the point across in writing as opposed to reading. I mean, as opposed to saying it out loud.
I suppose so. But yeah, I'm not sure I'll like the movie, and of course,
And
honestly,
that's fine. If you don't like the movie,
yeah,
I
no.
don't care. I'm just trying to explain my side because I feel like I'm the one being attacked for liking the movie, and not even necessarily liking it. I say the movie's just okay. Like it is not a great movie. It's not a particularly good movie. It is like it's just painfully average.
Being attacked by Sebastian.
Well, because I know you're gonna end up not liking it, and then you're gonna make comments at me like, "Oh, but you liked Eternals," and I'm like, "Well, goddamn,
It's more of a. I usually ask these questions for consistency's sake.
huh?
Like, if you like that, I usually just ask it for consistency's sake.
What?
Like,
Ask what?"
I ask those questions. Like, oh, you really like that movie, or just mention it.
Yeah. No, I know, but you say things like, "Oh, would you like that movie?" So, what do you know?
Oh, well, that's not a very jokey. So I assume I do it as a joke, right?
Sometimes it doesn't sound like it's a joke.
What are the examples? I don't.
Iron Man 3. Literally every time
Oh.
you bring up Iron Man 3.
I was like, oh, Iron Man 3. Hope you like Iron Man 3 sometimes. Like, I just watching a movie and it's like, oh, it's like Iron
And
Man
then I
3.
remember you got on
Oh,
my
boy.
ass when The Last of Us Part 2 won Game of the Year, and I said I didn't give a shit. And you get, well, you like The Last of Us Part 2. And I was like, bitch, don't you do that to me. You know that. You know I don't.
Yeah.
And I was like, I got pretty upset when you said
Did
that.
I? Did I just I don't care. You don't care for it.
I said I said I didn't care that it, because you were getting at me for not being angry at the fact that it won. And I was like, bitch, I don't care, because how did none of us see this coming?
Oh, I saw it coming. I just didn't like it.
Right, and my feeling was like this was coming. I I don't care. This shit is stupid. It's dumb. But I'm not angry. I don't care. I've lost any like. There's no use getting upset over it. It happened, you know. And then I think you understood that, but then you threw at me. I'm not upset because I like Last of Us Part 2. And I was like, whoa, that's out of pocket.
I wonder what you will get upset at where I can go, no, no use getting upset over it.
What?
I wonder what you will ever give a shit about. Like what you will ever get mad at for hearing about it, and then I can go, well, no use getting mad over it.
I mean, yeah,
And
there
it'll
is
be really
no.
funny.
When it comes to a game or a movie, there's no fucking use getting upset over it. Like, we can
What?
get upset over it, there's no use.
But isn't it really funny when we do? Like, man, if you have this pretty, I don't know, like downward look, looking at things, like no use getting mad over it. Like, I know, but it's entertaining. Let me do it. Let me express it. Just let me have fun, Gabe. Oh.
Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm gonna. This literally happened every single time. I Sebastian yells at me for Falcon and the Winter Soldier. He yells at me for Black Widow. He yells at me for Shang-Chi. Now he's yelling at me for Eternals.
Hold
I'm
on.
literally not
he
allowed to
yelled,
like any MCU stuff.
yelled at you for Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I thought he liked that.
Well, no, because he was trying to tell me that no one liked the show. And I was like, you're literally looking at it wrong. He goes, shut the fuck up, I can show you.
Damn.
And he showed me he was still wrong, but he didn't care.
Wait, the fact that no one liked the show?
Yeah.
People love that show.
And I was like, you're literally just dead wrong. Like, you literally what you're showing me as evidence for you being right is wrong.
What did he show you?
The Rotten Tomato score, because it shows they have separate scores for each episode.
Isn't
the
it
final
97?
No. Listen, every episode had a separate Rotten Tomato score, and then they had the overall score. And the final episode had a Rotten score.
Yeah.
And so he was like, "Oh, the show's not getting good ratings." And I was like, "No, the show's getting good ratings. This is the final episode." And he goes, "No, shut the fuck up."
He needs to stop doing that. Like, I'm saying, Rotten Tomatoes, Metacritic are bad metric sites.
That wasn't what the point was of what he
No,
was
I know,
doing.
but he keeps doing this.
Because he saw a headline that said that the final episode was not getting good ratings. But, he just showed it to me wrong. And then when Black Widow came out, I was like, yeah, it was alright, I didn't care. And he was like, I didn't like it. And then he calls me stupid. And then, of course, you had your thing with Black Widow, which I don't even want to get into.
I did.
And then Shang-Chi came out, and I felt like I was the only one that liked it.
I thought he liked it, or at least thought he was.
He came out and he goes, he was like, I don't give a shit. I don't ever want to see that again.
Oh.
It definitely didn't seem like he liked it. If he did, it was not obvious. I don't know. Like, judging from the lack of conversation we've had about Shang-Chi, it seems like I'm the only person that enjoyed it.
Yeah. I never told you why I hated it, or don't hate it. I mean, okay, I don't hate the movie, but I think it's pretty bad. There we go. Never really specified on why much, but I know one day, honestly.
Yeah,
Also, I found the thing that I said. I said you also don't hate The Last of Us Part 2, so, and then you did your thing. So, I said you don't hate it. There we go. Never said you liked it. I said you don't hate it, which is true. You don't hate it, right?
I'm indifferent. I don't have an opinion.
So you don't hate it.
I haven't finished it. I don't think I'll finish it.
Yeah.
I was bored out of my mind while playing it. So, what do you want me to say?
Oh, that's fine. I was just calling back to that moment when you said, I don't think I said that you like it. You haven't played it at that point. Would have been a really weird thing for me to say. So I said, what seems more logical, which is you don't hate it. And you don't. You didn't at the time. You didn't really care for it. So it was like, oh, it all makes sense now. Anyway, I mentioned Shang-Chi. Are we still live?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You don't have to go into it. You don't have to go into it.
Well, I was just gonna say that someone DM'd me saying, "Oh, Shang-Chi was great," and I said, "No, it isn't." And then we talked about why, and then he was like, oh, "Okay, good point."
But he didn't say he thought it was bad.
Huh?
I assume he didn't say that he thought it was bad after you.
No, they thought it was great. No, but after that they said, "Yeah, fair enough." I did a not too long thing on why, and he said, "Okay, I see your point."
See, that's how it should go normally. Is I see your point, and then move on.
No, we didn't move on. We still talked about it, but we didn't go. And he kind of misinterpreted the things that I said, but I corrected him afterwards. Like, no, I said this and that, and blah, 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 blah. And then we concluded, well, better than Black Widow.
You will take
That
every
was-
opportunity to shit on Black Widow.
that was the conclusion. It was great. And he said,
I mean,
yes,
it is better than Black Widow, but that's.
it is better than Black Widow.
I also,
Oh,
to
yeah.
throw that out there, I think Eternals is a better movie than Black Widow.
Shit, it might be.
It's not might.
Nope.
It's not might. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It is not a might. And I don't know what the fuck Sebastian was on, because it is not a worse movie than Black Widow.
Oh, we gotta talk about why. I guess. But we have to talk about why. I mean, I hope there aren't subjective criticisms. Like I can't get much out of him saying the thing that he said.
Yeah, we would have to ask him why. Like, we would need to ask him why. Yeah.
Yeah. But I can't
I
get
could,
much.
I could
out
tell
of
you why.
Yeah.
But we'd be here for another hour.
I cannot get much. I can't get much out of him saying Black Widow had a couple of parts that weren't awful or snooze fest, so Eternals is worse. What do I get out of that?
What you get out of that is he wanted to fall asleep while watching it, and so the idea of him being incredibly bored while watching it, but not being bored in Black Widow makes it a better movie.
No, but here's the thing. I could counter that with, well, I fell asleep with Black Widow.
You did.
So I guess we're at a fucking impasse, right?
You didn't fall asleep in Black Widow. That would just be a
No,
blatant lie.
No. But I could say that, and they'd be like,
Good.
"Oh shit."
Yeah.
But overall, I could say that I found Black Widow very boring in every scale possible. So it's like, I guess we're at an impasse. Oh boy, what now?
Yeah. I can see why he found the movie boring. I don't, blame him for that. It's
I need something a little more
concrete.
Yeah. A little more concrete.
He didn't go into detail at all, but
Not really.
that's fine. He wasn't trying to make a review of the movie. He was just trying to tell you what he thought really quickly.
It's not.
But also,
honestly,
a review of a movie isn't necessarily going into explicit detail into every single scene.
Yeah. That is a critique, I believe.
Critique can also be shorter. The word you're thinking more of is probably like.
Is what?
Dissection.
Dissection, yeah. Dissection, rundown.
A rundown would imply quickness.
Oh. Does it now? Okay.
Well, the word "run" is in the name. I mean, in the word.
Okay, walk down.
Sure.
Yeah, nailed it. And then we ranked our MCU films.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Don't tell me Black Widow was at the bottom for you.
Oh, it is.
Really?
But yeah,
I can think of a couple MCU movies worse than Black Widow. I'm not gonna say it's high for me either, but
well, you need to understand. I gave a lot of the MCU movies very low scores.
Right.
Like, I hate Captain Marvel more than Black Widow, but Black Widow I find so much worse. Like, it makes me a lot. Yeah, that's how it is. And I'm telling you, the list right here that I have currently that I showed this person is very different. Like, I always want to tell it to you now, but maybe we could leave it for something else. I don't know.
Yeah, you can tell me that in DMs.
DMs, yeah.
I haven't made a
Could be nice.
MCU list in a minute. I should probably. Did he include the TV shows?
No. He and I did not. But his was very odd. Like, I'll say it to you right now. It's not odd on the placements. It's just odd on like the because he's uncertain of the list too. So he made it kind of awkwardly. Like, let me show you. Number 1, Infinity War. Number 2, Doctor Strange. Number 2, Volume 2, Guardians of the Galaxy. Number 4, Civil War. Now hold on. Number 4.5, Black Panther. See?
Okay.
Yeah, it's like he's unsure of what to put. So he.
So it's like an either or kind of thing.
Yeah, that's like a decimal
Oh,
thing. Like,
okay.
it was a little odd.
Okay, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the placement for me was a little odd. He. Well, it's just saying he thinks Iron Man 3 is awful.
Mhm.
I guess I can tell you that.
Mhm.
That's at the bottom for him.
Well, for me, the
Yeah,
bottom of the list is Incredible
I can
Hulk.
guess sort. I was gonna guess Thor 2.
No, it's Incredible Hulk.
Ooh,
I can think of one thing I liked in Thor: The Dark World, or two things.
Loki.
Loki, it doesn't hurt my eyes, and some of the action is fun, but Incredible Hulk is just bad all around, and I can't bring myself to watch it
I actually forgot to put Incredible Hulk in the list.
because everyone forgets Incredible Hulk.
I'll have to make it again. I also forgot to put Infinity War 2. Oddly enough.
Honest to God, I wouldn't put Infinity War at the top
Top what?
of the list. I know you would, but
Not like top what? Because
of the MCU list.
no, but like top what of the list? Like top 5?
Top,
Top.
at the top.
Like a number 11?
I wouldn't put it at 11. It would be in the top 10, but it wouldn't be number 1.
It's not number 1 for me either.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I think Infinity War's a lot worse. Looking back at it. So I like it, but it has flaws are more evident now. It certainly puts it lower down. In fact, I could say that about another movie. That
You mean Endgame?
it has been like that for a while, but it's a different movie. That's kind of been like,
I know you don't like Endgame, but you like it.
huh?
You don't like Endgame, but you like it.
No, I like Game, but it's bad. There we go. But I acknowledge the vast flaws that the movie has that really go unmissed by a lot of people these days. Like, it's actually almost up like a par with Age of Ultron in terms of those things, but both movies do something better than the other that I can't quite decide which is worse at times.
Wait, so
Like,
you think Age of Ultron is Endgame is as bad as Age of Ultron? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. Can't because Age of Ultron has Black Widow, like the great stuff that her character goes through in that movie. Endgame has the Avengers Assemble scene. Well, that's cool. Age of Ultron has Vision. He's pretty great. Oh, what does Endgame have? I gotta figure shit out. The Tony Stark scene with his dad. So he was like, they keep stacking up on top of each other. Like, shit, which is gonna go? Which is gonna go? But personally, I dislike Age of Ultron more because of what it did to Ultron. Ultron has fun dialogue, admittedly, but the things that they do with him, it's like, fuck. Also, Tony being an idiot in the movie too. So there's that. But like, oh, which is worse? Oh man, I can't decide. It's a standstill. And Far From Home, it's better than I remember it being, so it's up there. First Avenger, better than I remember being too, so it's also up there. Like it a lot. Guardians of the Galaxy, also up there. Oh man, same with Volume 2. It's up there. I've done a little bit of turnaround with these movies. I'm like, huh? Wait a minute. I'm not a child anymore.
Do you still not like Thor Ragnarok?
I just don't care a lot for it. I was never really hot over it as many people were. At first, back then, I didn't like it that much because I was like, not that much. But then I thought of the good things that it did. I'm like, oh, hey, you're all right. I'll put you up there. So the Ragnarok is now up there. Not the number for it isn't significant, but it's up there now.
Hmm.
I can look back at some of the funny scenes actually and say it's pretty funny. I don't like the orgy one though. That one was bad still. I don't know how you feel about that joke.
The what?
The orgy ship.
The orgy ship?
Yeah.
Oh, Grandmaster's ship?
Mm-hmm.
Honest to God, that one went by really fast. I don't even remember it.
Took it with a hint of disappointment, so I'm gonna take it as impartial. But yeah, it's a transformative list. I can safely say I only hate like 3 movies out of the whole MCU. I just say fuck these movies. I think that's what I can safely say for now, unless I watch them again and
I
go.
only hate 2 Marvel movies. Or
Incredible
MCU
Hulk?
movies. Incredible Hulk
Yeah, and
and Thor.
Thor.
The first one.
All right.
And I know I'm in the minority on the first Thor.
The first one had good character work. That's all I'll say for it. Specifically for Loki and Thor.
Other than that, what else does it have? Memorable
I said,
action,
I said that's all I'll
good
say for it.
villains, good competent directing, a solid script.
Odin's cool.
Yeah, sure.
Uh,
It kind of says a lot that you could kind of skip the first Thor, go into Avengers, and get everything you need to know.
Well, I don't know about that because there's Jane.
Yeah, you go into Thor: The Dark World, and they tell you everything you need to know. Because that was back when they still assumed that not everybody watched these movies.
All right then. What about Agent Coulson?
I'm saying this because I didn't watch the first Thor when I saw Avengers,
Oh wow.
so I got all I needed to know.
Oh, I did. I saw them all.
I was a little. I remember being a little confused as to what was going on with their squabble, but then they explained it, and then I was like, okay, I get it now.
What happened to Jane? Oh, she's here now. Oh, thank you. I'm really surprised why I have Winter Soldier now.
Why?
Hmm?
Why?
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
I can just tell you. I can tell you that it went down. Winter Soldier.
Oh, did it?
It did.
Hmm.
I want to watch it again. I do want to watch it again.
I do. I also want to watch it again.
We should do a watch party.
We could.
We could. Yeah.
Hoping that I am gonna try to take advantage of because Disney Plus just did the IMAX enhanced thing, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. I already watched a little bit of Infinity War in IMAX, and it definitely makes the movie better.
Oh.
Because now you can see the full frame, and you can do it on any device.
On any device. IMAX on my phone.
Mhm.
This is revolutionary. Man, this is a long podcast.
Yeah, we've been going on for a while. I need to go. I have to work
You do?
today. Mom's
So
probably
do
gonna
I.
scream at me in the morning.
Oh, pendejo. ¿Por qué estás despierto?
Well, because I'm up at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, but you gotta be like, Mom, I have this fucking podcast to run. Yeah. And she's like, what?
She's like, why didn't you do it earlier? Because I can't.
Actually, do they know that you have a podcast?
Probably not.
Yeah, I haven't. Well, it's not a fucking open secret, but
No.
or anything like that. I just haven't
said anything.
I just haven't said anything like that. Whatever.
Yeah.
They wouldn't believe me.
Alright, well, I'm out. This is a long ass fucking recording, I'm now realizing. God,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a pain in the ass to edit this.
Which is you can just upload it all, honestly.
I could,
If you're-
but it'll take forever.
If you're lazy enough,
Yeah, I could.
I'm going to end the recording.
It's not gonna get any. It's not gonna get any views because it's that long, but you know.
Hey, who knows? How much does it say though that we've been streaming?
Yeah.
How much does it say?
4 hours 44 minutes.
Oh, I feel legendary. I will surpass you, EFAP. I will.
I will not allow it.
I'll fine. I'll do it myself.
Just record 11 hours of you farting. You just fart into
hey
a mic
guys.
for 11 hours.
That's a new trend. They're
Equivalent-
counting
Equivalent
to a
to
million.
equivalent to an episode of E EFAP.
Yeah. Oh. Are you calling their streams party fart noises?
Not specifically, but in time, sure.
Time it's party fart noises.
In time, if you fart for 11 hours, you will have the same amount of time as an EFAP episode.
That's talking for 11 hours.
Yep.
At least your room won't stink.
Hmm?
Wait, what if you fart for 4 hours and talk for 4 hours?
Well, then you're not. Then you're only doing half the work.
Half the work. You feel exhausted just by doing half the work. I can go on for another 3 hours, boy. Bring it on.
You could fart for 4 hours and I'd be exhausted. I'd also be dead, probably.
From smelling all the sniffs.
Nah, from farting for 4 hours. Anyway, I need to get off. I need to stop
You
talking
run
about
out of
farting.
oxygen.
I need to stop talking about farting. I'm done here.
Yeah, you should go fart in your